I've been coming here before you were born, son.
I know, but unfortunately, I still have to check your ID. I will not look. Please.
I didn't have any last night.
What if you send in your son to do the job for you?
Okay guys, just take a photo before we start. You're three in the back there, you can stay seated as you are. Everyone else is going to stand behind you. Three your seats and stay seated, everyone else stand behind you to the final stage. Thank you.
Photo. Get up. Get your best face on.
No,
Yeah, so
I'm older.
no CV apart, is it?
So do you mind stack up your chips?
Why don't you take a photo? What does it stack up?
But I'll sit here and you stand behind me. That's good.
Good communications.
Good lad, thank you.
Yeah, big smiles please guys. Perfect, thank you.
No, no. I'll take one, please. We're back.
We're back.
We are back. 3 weeks. 3. Count them. 3. What have you been doing?
Felt a lot longer than that, to be fair. I have been donating some money to the Irish economy.
Good lad. Good lad.
Playing a little bit. Played my first round of golf as well. I've got my first round of golf in as well. So, and a lot of sleeping. Sleeping as well. So that's about it, really.
Thanks to Johnny Scott, Neil Feenan, Tom Gill, all the lads that invited me up for the golf. All 4 days got cancelled.
All got cancelled.
All courses closed.
What did you do then?
Cried forever. All golf courses closed. Johnny says, don't bother coming to Aberdeen, it's closed. It's been closed since Wednesday. I'm like, okay. Get a message off Neil Feenan. And Andy's in seat number 2, his dad. He says, don't bother at Craigielow, it's closed. Well, great. Tom Gill says, 60 mile an hour winds forecast tomorrow and surface water. It's not open. I said, great. Thanks for that. Welcome, Mother Nature. It has been awful. But we are now back with the final 9 of the mini.
Set ready.
Go on then, what have we got? Who have we got?
So we'll run you through the players in the pot now. In the Jack 10 suiting, we have Craig Smith and Andy Feenan. In the 2 seat, we've got Luke Bruce in 3. Billy Henderson in
Billy.
4.
What did Billy win last time we were here?
He won the
Was it
high roller, I believe.
High roller of the
I'm
888.
pretty sure it was the high roller of the 888. Billy Henderson in 4. GDPR in 5. RD. Paul Green, local here, plays a lot in Edinburgh in the 6 seat. We've got Kin Soo in 7. Martin Kopernicki in the 8 seat. And completing our lineup this evening in seat 9. We have Scott Armour.
Like it. Like it. The Scotch chip leader.
Yeah, coming in with 1.2 milli.
Very nice indeed. 344 runners. Great turnout for the minute. London was open, no chance of playing in this. You're not wrong. 60-mile-an-hour winds, rain everywhere. Gav, we'll have to. We'll be sorting something out. We'll be sorting something out for either May or whenever, Augustish. It has been awful. Storm Kathleen followed by something else. Just relentless. But we're back. The team's back. Card Room Direct. We are back for the first instalment today. We have the mini main final. Paul Green trying to add to his GUKPT main event win. Can he get himself a mini?
That was 7 years ago now, would you believe it?
Did
When
he really?
Paul Green
7 years ago.
won main event Edinburgh. And Kin here, just showing the cut off. 15 BBs, Ace Jack could go different avenue here perhaps. Just opting to shove for 15. Could be one that could find its way into the opening. And Martin Ace 8 suited here. Not going to be calling this off. Gets out of the way in the small. Craig with sixes here, and this is kind of interesting because like Kin's shoving for 15 BBs from cut-off. We do expect him to do this with some small pairs that we do dominate here as Craig. And does he think there's ever some suited wheel aces in there that we're also dominating here? And wouldn't be surprised to see if Craig called here. Like always calling eights, probably calling sevens, so sixes here. I guess with the FT just starting, not actually too sure of the stacks, how they're distributed at the table. And with this being a final table and ICM, maybe do go with fold with sixes here, but see what Craig does. I think he will expect Kin to have a lot of these deuces, threes, fours, fives when he shoves for this amount. But in terms of chips, we'd call that tournament final table. ICM is there.
Makes a call with the sixes.
Still going to call.
Ace Jack for Kin. Craig with the sixes. Off to the races. Early stages of the final of the mini. Who wins? Tens playing now. Tens and jacks. And the ace, but all the aces are dead.
Backdoor spades a thing as well.
Down to tens and jacks when all the aces are dead. A ten or a jack. Or we lose one. And it's a king we have. King eliminated. Second hand in. King £1,420 in ninth. We're down to 8.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Gives us a chance to say hello to the chat. Now we're doing Ben, Skin Tight Hat, Gav Patrick, Neil McCormick, Damien, and Josh Green all tuning in.
Ben giving us the update on Paul Green. He did indeed win a 25 mini straight after lockdown. 423 runners in that, and indeed he did. Dan Gormley and Dave Doherty finishing second and third. Cammy Williamson on the feature, he was in seventh. Bousey bubbled the final table.
Dan Gormley in the chat said, see you Friday. Beat the heads up, he did. I remember it, Dan, actually. I can recall.
JB will tell you the hands as well. Wouldn't surprise me if you knew the hands.
We weren't streaming the minute. We didn't stream the minute because it was just outside the booth here, the table next to where we commentate, I remember. As Will opens to 50k. Billy Henderson won the high roller of the 888 here a couple of months ago. Scott with the Cowboys. Always nice to find the monster.
Certainly is.
And you're not going to get credit for it as the chip leader. Supposed to be somewhat out of line, especially against stack size of around 25 bigs, and do just expect this end of hand.
Indeed he does. Billy gets out of the way.
Tower, you were spotted playing the Irish Open. Did you have a good time, says Sid?
Spotted, you can't do anything these days. There's Big Brother's watching you at all times. No, I played the mini. I just played the mini. I played a couple of satellites to try and get into the Irish Open, but no good. But I played the mini and managed to cash. We managed to make day 2, which was nice. They paid 15% of the field, and the min cash was 500. They then had a ladder to 750, and then if you made day 2, everybody's like, well, it's going to be 1,000 easy. It's got to be 1,000. 500, 750. It's got to be 1,000. So I'm hanging on for dear life, obviously, as you know me. Makes day 2 with 6 big blinds. I thought, boom, made day 2. There's the pay jump. Wakes up in the morning. The pay jump was to 800.
Nicely done, nicely done.
I made the extra 50.
You can't moan at that. 50 quid, that'll get you a pint in Temple Bar.
That's true. Made the extra 50. First hand, 6 bigs on the big blind.
Yeah,
Thanks for that.
Billy here just goes for open rip. 22 big blinds, pocket 8s. I guess one thing it will do, going to fold out this ace jack. I doubt Scott's going to be calling here for 40% of his stack. And I doubt we ever expect Billy to do this with ace 10 from under the gun. He'd just open ace 10. Like, I think we have to fold here as Scott. Completely agree. I think that's a nice fold.
Ooh, Craig.
And
One pip better.
Yeah, and even Craig here, Tower, like, do we think, we know that ace 10's not going to be in there, or at least it shouldn't, but what do we think that Billy's going to be shoving here? Just open rip him from gun into the field for 22 bigs. Does he do this with stuff like ace jack, king queen, hands that we do dominate, or is it always just ace king or a pair that we're flipping against? So real tough one here for Craig. Had a toughie with the 6s and back-to-back difficult spots, but just going to ISO and run this here.
Makes a call with the ace queen. Andy Feenan's going to get rid of the 5s. They'll wait. Hands them back to the dealer. So another race. 8s against ace queen this time. Big coin Billy for the win. How are we doing, Barry? Barry Wyatt. It's where Westlife Barry started. Sat in these chairs.
It wasn't actually.
Was it not?
It was in Leeds where Westlife
Was
Barry
it
started.
Leeds, was it?
Leeds last year, where Barry Greenan appeared out of nowhere. Back to the action. We got a big flip here. 1.2 million in the middle.
Oh, ace in the window.
And speaking of Barry's,
Yeah. Ace jack folded, but still an ace on the flop. So Billy Henderson is going to need to find one of the 2 8s in the deck to survive. Or, all of a sudden, we're down to 7. It's not, it's a jack. So Billy eliminated in 8th for 1,650.
nice one from Billy.
We are down to 7.
Yeah, and just like that, Craig chip leader now, and Craig can play. So just gone favourite for this. And just the man I want to speak to in the chat, Mr. Roy Cyphers.
Oi, oi, Roy. Oi, oi.
What am I going to ask, Tower?
Who's going to win the Masters?
Who's going to win the Masters,
That's
Roy?
exactly what you
Where's
need.
the value at? Let me know. I'd love to.
Scotty Scheffler's 7 to 2.
7 to 2.
7 to 2. He's a shocking price.
It's all I want to know from Roy. Yeah, I saw that Westlife Barry did exit just before the final table. Matt Davenport FT bubbled in 10th. Barry Greenan was in 11th. And Barry White says, got a little package for you guys that I'm hoping to get to use over the next couple of days. Lovely.
Like that. Edinburgh's great, isn't it?
Oh, we just get everything.
We just put. I'd say I've been on a well maintained diet for the last 7 days. Come to Edinburgh. all goes back on. Did I say days or months?
Yeah, here we go again. Craig, chip leader. And Pocket Kings here in the cut-off. Things have changed slightly now for Scott. Before could get amongst it, sitting first in chips, but now Craig on direct left. Only player that has us covered, just needs to be wary of that. But can't do anything here other than get out of the way.
Peeking too early. Huh? Make me peeking too early. Common problem.
Neil McCormack, this was my first mini main. What a fantastic game. Met a great bunch of people. The final table next time. Nice one, Neil. Glad you enjoyed it. And they are very welcoming up in Edinburgh and everywhere in Scotland as well. They really are. It's a great place to play. So I'm glad you enjoyed the experience.
Aragor says Thigala for the Masters.
Sahith Thigala, 50s. Been playing alright. He's pretty consistent this week.
Dennis says, AJ had a laugh last week. I was watching the FT of the Irish Open, and who was on the rail? Let me guess. Was you on the rail?
I was.
Who was there from the UK?
I was talking to Phil.
Oh,
I was talking to Phil Baker.
Okay.
Talked to Phil Baker for quite a lot, and I was rooting for Nin. Giving him a good old shout, even though he got the Man United shirt on.
That seems to do it, the Man U shirt.
It does. It does. But he had the Man United shirt on. We were shouting for him. We had all the Finnish guys on the other side of the rail. They were all shouting for the winner, obviously. So we thought, well, go on, have 20 minutes and go and see if Nin could do it. But I think the winner got inside Nin's head because he lost a pot and that was it. It was just like he had to bet every pot and that was it. Just game over. Yes, we were on the rail for a while. If they'd got a camera at the bar, we'd have been on it every day for a long time. Matsuyama for the Masters,
Matsuyama.
says Roy.
I actually backed Matsuyama a couple of years ago when he won it. I had him at I think he was 25 to 1.
Very nice.
The year he won it.
Yeah, he played well last week, considering somebody said he might be pulling out after first round. Robbie in seat number 5, Ace Queen, raising to 60 with the blinds at 10.25. But Bob's back.
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah, Bob. You want a cup of tea? Bob's your man.
Mine here. Versus Barn, do just expect to see defend. King 9 offsuit here. Robbie having us covered.
Oh, we could try that. Try the cat 5. But then we're running 2 tables, one with VGA.
Ace high flop, Ace 8-2. That'd be an interesting flop. 8's going to take Ace Queen.
Will be end of hand. Could go for quarter here as Robbie. Could even go for 1BB if we wanted to. Opts for half. Just on such a dry ace high tech shows the opener here. Can opt for some very small sizings. Do want to be scaling them down as well on the FTs. Gets the job done. I think 9 will continue in anyway.
Did you get to sleep? I'll just say I went in a bit.
Matsuyama for the Masters. 9's for Craig, seat 1. Opens to 50.
Oh wow.
So the raise to 150.
Yeah, seems nice from Luke. 3 betting to call off if Craig elected to go for the 4-bet shove. Doubt he will do though. Gun versus hijack here. Effective gun versus +1 and the 7 max coup. probably just likely to see call and head to the streets.
Can't do it now if we haven't. If this doesn't work on top 5, it's not working on them. We haven't got the adapter.
Off to the flop, as Craig calls. Oh, what a flop. 9-7-7. For Craig in one.
Yeah, and what a disaster for Luke early on, because don't expect any real 7x to be out here tower. Like maybe A7 suited probably even going to fold as well, so only really the 2 combos of 9s, some trapped aces and kings that we're worried about here. As Luke, only saving grace could be an ace or king come off, kill some action.
There's the ace. Ace of clubs.
Check on the turn, so ace on the turn could potentially be saving tournament here of Luke. That was a jack or lower. Could have been GG for him. And now over to Craig here, and got to be thinking about hands that we expect Luke to have. We'll have all this 10s through kings type of stuff, which is just going to be knuckling back river. So do we ever expect them to have any ace-x that check back turn? Surely we expect ace king, ace queen to just go for it over 3 streets, but looks like Craig going meaty here.
Like half a mil.
2 first pot on the end, and over to Luke with the ladies here, and got to be thinking what we could actually beat here, and there's not much tower. 10-8 suited going to fold 3. Jack 10 suited is one that would bluff here. Do we ever expect Craig to turn stuff like 8s into a bluff here, 10s into a bluff when he gets the river these hands, thinking that worst hand he's going to have in this spot on this given run out? But against flop size, Craig can still peel all his like ace 10 suited, ace jack suited, ace queen off. He can have a lot of ace x here still, Craig. It's not a fact of the matter because he's check called flop, he can't have an ace.
Yeah.
And Luke does.
Sat there with queens and ace peel comes out on the turn. I'm thinking you've just got lucky.
Yeah.
But we could see that it probably saved him.
How are we doing a CFO? What about Andy Wilson last night? Yeah, what about Andy Wilson last night?
Sign your boxes. You just cashed for 1.2 mil.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. I watched it all as well. To be
He had a
fair.
massive chip lead heads up. What happened? Did he just run bad?
To be honest, I watched it all until we got to heads up. That was
Oh,
literally
right.
it. Literally, it did have a massive chip. It was about 7-1, but the rest of it, it was funny because Mike Matasso was obviously had no idea it was who Bowie Effect was,
Oh,
and
right.
he was commentating it. He was talking about Bowie Effect like he was you, Tower. Honestly, he was like, "This is what's he doing? He's shoving for 40 BBs. What's going on?" Didn't realise that he was commentating on one of the best there is out there. Straight less than quads heads up for opponent to get even. So Ben, thank you very much.
Jack 8, King 10 doubling up. Well, there we go, 1.2 mil. Well done, Mr. Andy Wilson. And if you manage to sneak a little 1% off Andy Wilson somehow, congratulations.
Yeah, didn't mind that, would you? So back to it. 4s for Craig, 10s for Luke. Queen on the turn. I'm going to go check. I don't think no need to bluff here as Craig. Just going to check, hope that we beat some ace jack, ace 10, some suited ace x, but 10s for Luke, going to take a small one, get some back. Yeah, I heard that Whitty FT'd the Sunday Millie as well, Ben.
Nice.
Some run, 34,000 runners make an FT, it's not bad, is it?
Yeah, not the Sunday Million. That was the whatever event it was. Was it a 10k?
Yeah, 10k GG millions, I believe.
Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. Well done, Andy. Won't be listening, but wherever he sat there turning it into 1.2 million. I don't even know what country he's in these days. What do you mean in Manchester?
I don't know where he would have been playing it from.
No, he was. He was in his apartment in Manchester. He might be able to buy the block now. So we're back. The team is back. Cardroom Direct, all set up and ready to roll. And this is what we're streaming this week. There we go. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all streaming. 12:50 tomorrow for the high roller. Friday, Saturday and Sunday concentrating on the main events. All streaming from Edinburgh. Good to be back.
You might see him at 235 in the 50-pounder tonight, says the CFO.
You might do.
You might do.
Yeah. He does turn out for the smaller comps. He likes his recreational poker, does Andy?
Be fun, wouldn't it? Sitting in a £50 comp, no idea you got a bloke next to you who's just won 1.2 million in a.
And you wouldn't, if you don't know Andy Wilson, you wouldn't
Yeah.
know how unbelievably successful he is.
So button open, cut-off open from Scott here. Craig, King Jack suited, just going with call. Maybe not deep enough to 3-bet this one. Horrible if we do get 4-bet ripped on, whereas we have a beautiful hand that will dominate some opens with position. So does play cool and gets a nice looking flop here, and Scott with the Jack 10. Like on first glance, a board that always say in these situations people will just see bet king high. It looks good for us, but just need to recognise in these cut-off versus button situations, our opponent's range does actually become stronger as the caller, and we want to be doing a lot of checking. It's just going to go for C-bet as Scott, and Craig makes the call.
Calling you GDPR already on the street. Me? Because I don't have my name on the thing. I must have done it years ago. I never even said like make it in there. I'm not bothered. Like, 110.
Scott firing another barrel here now with the Jack 10. Trying to say he's got some aces, ace king, king queen, set of 9, set of 7. Sounds like king 9 suited, 7 9 suited may also open from this position, so can have a lot of value on this board, but Craig just easy decision here.
Just calling. The 110. And the ace river.
Oh, what a candidate if we are going to go for the triple here as Scott. This is one that may just work out. Perfect river for us. Craig going to have a lot of this king, queen, king, jack, king 10 type stuff here. And not really too much ace-x out there for Craig. Ace-x of clubs, that's about it. Maybe ace 9, ace king always 3-bet and pre. Maybe ace 9 suited that calls twice, 2 combos, but hardly any aces here that Craig gets to the river with. And Scott, if he was barreling, a lot of his bluffs will be some ace high holdings, and here he goes.
Does he have to make it chunky?
I would. Basically trying to tell the story now, Tower, that he's double barreled ace queen here, ace jack, and he's rivered this ace on the river. Can also still have 7s, 9s, king 9, 9 7 for value. But tough one now for Craig with the king jack of clubs. The cut-off opening range is obviously going to be fairly wide. Scott will have all this 10-8 suited. That would be a nice barrel. Some jack 10, queen jack, queen 10, this type of stuff in there. A lot of combinations of bluffs, but also a fair amount of value. It's a really tricky river decision for Craig, but 3-1 on a call tower. Only need to be right 25% of the time. And maybe thinking the river that Craig's just inclined to go for it on, regardless of his holding here. Maybe stuff like 4s, 3s, 5s could be a plausible one as well.
Can he make that call? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He makes the call to see the good news. The king will play.
Yeah, very nice from Craig. Difficult one to find, Tower. Will probably have better catchers. Move all to some bluffs, but instincts on point, and just like that, up to 2.6 milli.
Big chip lead. There you see one. 7 players remaining. We started with 9 and instantly lost 2 players. 1 in hand 2, 1 in hand number 3. King Sweet 9th, Billy Henderson in 8th. Joining us for the minute final. Is all in Vin playing. I very much doubt he'll be in Edinburgh. Vinny lives, I think he lives in Somerset, doesn't he? It's a million miles to come to Edinburgh. Very surprised if we see Alan Vinicum.
Yeah, it was a good laugh over there at Seafolk. Enjoyed myself. Poker weren't the best, but everything else was alright, to be fair.
It was good. He put on a good show. We're in the players' lounge just about every day, and never once spun the wheel to win anything for nothing.
Never once spun it.
Not once. I don't know why. Never once spun the wheel.
I've done everything in there.
You played FIFA.
Yeah, FIFA was alright. I went unbeaten, so that's the main thing.
You did. You did.
I heard the guy was really good, so I purposely missed the Sunday. That's what happened.
How did Jamie Nixon get on?
I don't know. I think he lost, didn't he?
Well, he must have done. He'd been all over Facebook. He'd have won. He'd have been everywhere.
Yeah, it's another King 9-7 board. Rainbow this time. Blind on blind. Luke, the initial raise up in the small hip. I'm going to continue with his middle pair. Pretty clear call for Robbie with position with Queen Jack. Getting 3-1 on our money. Can still have the best of it as well on a blind on blind situation. Not Queen height. Seems like clear call with position. Clubs on the turn here. And decision point in the hand for Luke. Does he think we can go for another street of value here when ranges are as wide as they're perceived to be? Blind on blind with 9 nut kicker. Does choose to. He still will get called from some worse 9x, hands like 7-8, 6-7, pick up a gut shot now. Does flush a healthy 10 outs of Queen Jack out of there.
Yeah, we'll be out of the way. How can you find about players playing in Malta? I have no idea. I know it was the final table of the Battle of Malta Spring Edition today, because I heard Wacky Jackson commentating. That was on face here.
Saw Wacky Jackson in Ireland.
Yes, we did indeed. He slimmed down a lot.
Yeah, I didn't even recognise him, to be fair.
Yeah. Slimmed down, busting the moves when the music was on, and all sorts of Wacky Jackson. But he was over in Malta, and there's the Malta Poker Festival later this month, and then another Battle of Malta in October. All sorts going on.
Just everything everywhere for
Yep.
poker at the moment. It's just crazy.
Have you booked Vegas yet?
I haven't booked Vegas yet.
Are you going to play the double flop, choose a card, pick upside down?
I have
and
no idea
draw?
what we're doing at the moment. Moving at the moment at home.
Still?
So yeah, we're just
Well, would it put on pause when you went to Dublin?
nah. No, we get the keys Monday, but yeah, we're moving at the moment, so a lot of stuff to do at home. But then we'll get it booked up. So we'll be out there. Don't worry. We'll be double flopping away.
Absolutely, I can't wait to watch it. Well, I won't be there actually.
No giveaways this evening. Galazzo, good evening.
Over the weekend, we'll get the message that we've got plenty of online tokens to give away for the closer and for all kinds that's going on online.
I wouldn't mind playing golf in Vegas though. Just one round on that course.
Which course?
The one on the Win. Is it the Win course?
The Win.
Yeah.
Have you got $2,000?
That can't be how much it is a round.
$2,000, and it's invitational only.
So you just can't walk on.
You
no?
cannot walk on. You have to have stayed. To get an invite, you have to have stayed in the Win for at least something like 60 days in about 5 years.
Okay.
So then you get onto the ladder, and then you get an invitation to play it, and
you still have to pay.
It's
Even though you get an
still
invitation.
$2,000.
Okay.
$2,000 around. If you're fortunate enough to know somebody who's comped, you then pay for the caddy, and the caddy's about a $3 just for the round of golf.
Yeah.
But you can't play without a caddy.
Okay.
So if you get comped, it's still a $3.
I won't be. No, I'll take that back. I won't be playing.
But there are plenty of golf courses around. I think I've played about 12 courses in Vegas.
Yeah. This man can afford a wee round on the Win golf course.
Oi, oi. Yes.
Well done.
What an effort.
Too good.
Well done, sir. Congratulations.
TFG.
Enjoy it. What we want to know is were you just actually sat in your boxes like it was reported when the 1.2 entered the account? That's all we want to know. Well done, Andrew. Fantastic, fantastic effort. Always good to see one of the nice guys winning absolute chunks.
We've always swapped in the bigger ones. We've always done it over each other.
In a very tough tournament as well.
I can imagine. A 10k on GG is not to be sniffed at.
And he's tuning in for our £220 mini main final table. What a guy.
There you go. Now you're flicking it in the 2, 3, 5, £50. That's what we want to know.
Martin completes with the ace-5 and Scott here. 21 effective, ace-9 off. Been a rough start for Scott, coming as chip leader. And going to go for the raise here as Scott. Interested to see whether Scott having the idea of raise call here or whether he's going to raise fold if was met from some aggression from Martin here. With the ace-5 offsuit, is it one that Martin could ever use? Offsuit high-low.
Seven high, four. Bet 15, sorry, 5k. I've shot for the
Gonna
rest
use
of
a bank.
and he's just snapped. Favourite hand in on 7-2, rivers a 2.
I think if Scott is someone that will go after it blind and blind and raise a fair amount. Maybe Martin thinking one we could use, but don't know much about Scott. Could be thinking he's someone who's on the tighter side and just will raise good hands here. Maybe we could even think about the fold option. It looks like does go with that. Was dominated. Nice fold there from Martin. Gets away with an ace blind on blind, just for 1 BB.
Afternoon, Valerie. How are you? Hope things are good.
How are we doing, Val? We're going to see Val this week?
I don't think she'll be playing. Be driving around. Anybody want a taxi? Valerie's there. But not unless there's a comp on the Sunday that might flick in. You never know. How are we doing, Mehmet? How's Cyprus these days? Must be getting nice and warm now.
I'm coming to see you, Mehmet, next month. I'm off to Cyprus for a week.
Beautiful.
Come and say hello.
Straight after the golf.
Straight after the golf, yeah, exactly.
When you've won the golf.
Yep.
Took all the winnings.
Well, I played my first round of golf, and
Yep.
I'm going to mention this a lot this
Go on.
week because I scored 18 points, which is terrible. But
Yep.
I parred stroke index 1.
Did you really?
And I 2-putted.
Is it a par 3?
No, it's a par 4. I went driver, putter, wedge, putter, and I parred stroke index 1. That was the highlight of my week, Tower. I've parred the hardest hole on the course.
Putter.
Yep,
Wedge.
yep,
Putter.
yep.
How?
So I've hit my best drive of the day. Gone. Whew. Where'd that go? Gone straight down the middle.
You're not looking down the middle, are you?
Straight down
You're not
the middle.
Looking, you're not looking down the middle.
And then I've got like 250 to the hole, I'd say. About 250 to the hole. But there's water you've got to go over. So I've putted it about 150 yards up to the water. Perfect shot.
Why don't you use a 7-iron?
Because my putter's better. Like I've just creamed a putter down there. Absolutely.
And says most golfers most of
Yep.
the time.
And then
I've creamed me putter.
I've hit my best wedge of the day. Put it to 3 foot. Tapped it in. Thank you very much. So I got
Wave to the crowd.
Yeah,
and
that was it. I even tipped me hat. Tower. The old groundskeeper was there. Tipped me hat. Thank you very much.
Oh, brilliant.
Only par of the day, but I was happy with it. On stroke index
that's
1.
Brilliant. Honestly. Driver, putter, wedge.
Putter.
Putter.
Yeah. Not good for the putting statistics. Technically, I won putted, but technically I didn't.
Dear.
Back to Martin in the cut-off ace 10 suited.
Going to be raising up. What was that, 70?
.65 and 8-9 off. Do expect to see a defend here from Andrew with 8-9. How then Carl? How then Neil? In the chat.
Oi, oi. How doing, Cammy? Cammy Young, the Scottish magician. Getting all kinds of accolades now, he's off Cammy. Have we still time for golf for this? No, we didn't come up with the clubs. Ended up coming up on the train. All golf cancelled last week. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. All rained off by Kathleen.
Who? Is that Kathleen with a K or Kathleen with a C?
That was Kathleen with expletives at the beginning and the end.
I'm just trying to figure out which storm's next. Whether it's going to be Deborah or whether it's going to be...
And then straight after that, another one hit. It was like they didn't even have time to name it. So no, Cammy, unfortunately not. I don't know when it'll be. We might try May. We could try before Goliath. We'll see what happens. But we'll get around in sometime this year, that's for sure. It's a big ball, does Cammy? Does it? Long. Straight down the middle. Like you.
Can he hit a putter at 150 though, Tal? That is the question. Can he hit a putter 150 into the wind, may I add?
Well, it's hardly going to raise up off the ground, is it?
One of the best played holes you'll ever see.
I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. There you go, Neil Wolfrey plays off scratch. He said he creamed a putter. Oh, dear. Afternoon, Carl. Afternoon, Bob. We'll bring you the payouts very, very shortly. Straight after this hand, because we've got the boots for Scott in seat number 9.
I'm going to get a slight bit of action. Top set and Luke's quarter piece. Middle pair for Luke. And could go for one big blind here. Scott just 30k with a complete lock on the board. That check wouldn't be out of the question either, trying to let our opponent catch up, but would like to just see a little 1BB here. Go slightly north off, 20% up, 35k, and easy check call for Luke, the middle pair off to the turn. Well, I say easy check call. He's gone for raise here. Unorthodox, to say the least. Don't think we want to do any raising here at all.
Got this laptop, so what's my interest HDMI?
Should be able to do 6.
Maybe the old school, find out where I am, and Scott licking his lips at this. I'm just going to be calling, never want to free bet this
Never.
spot. Keep some bluffs in of our opponent, and we're going to get the value versus the Jack 8, the Ace Jack, the Ace 8 anyway.
On
And where's the remote?
Four and a hearts turn.
Got to be a anchor slam on here now.
Yes.
Has to slam the brakes on us, Luke, once our check raise gets called. And on a complete rainbow board now. Back over to Scott. Do expect a bet, sizing up a river jam. Don't really need to go big here. Could just go a little quarter, third pot. Keep some Jack X in potentially, but goes fairly meaty and straight out of there from Luke. A little find out where he was raised on the flop.
And into the muck they went. So the payouts for this event, as you see there, Kin was out for in 9 for 14.20, 16.50 for Billy, and the rest of the payouts 14,620 up top of the title. Second 10,870, and next out 1,900. They are what the players are playing for in the mini. We're on 7. Good to be doing the mini. Did you notice set up in record time so we could stream the mini at 5?
Yep, I noticed.
Record time. Up it went.
Ace King for Martin. Going to be seeing open.
Craig in 1. He's going to want to see a flop by the looks of this. Oh no, it's a raise. Raising chips. Is it 130? 150.
I think just a function of Craig being chip leader here, and I think also good from him that he's aware, because Martin's a very good player, and Martin's aware of the situation that he has to continue really tight here. Unfortunately for us, we've just run into a hand that Martin gets to comfortably 4-bet rip here for 25 effective. Like the idea from Craig, like the opponent choice. I don't want to be choosing opponents that aren't going to be fussed about busting and will pill the free bet with hands that should go into the muck. But I think Martin a very solid opponent to choose. Unfortunately on this occasion just running into the top end of his range, but can get behind it from Craig, just trying to put that chip lead to work.
Yep, it's out of the way. Snap fold. Where are you staying in Cyprus?
It's the Royal Merit Diamond Hotel, I think.
Nice one.
Royal Merit Diamond Hotel.
Is that where they host it?
Yes.
When you see me, mate, I want a selfie.
Oh yeah, I'll get a selfie with him. He'll pop in and say hello for sure. I'm in Cyprus. Do you know how small that island is? It's tiny.
Is it?
He could drive across the island and see me.
Then what you can do as well is get him the pint that I owe him.
Oh, I've got to get him the point.
Yeah, and then take a selfie for us.
All right, all right. I'll make sure to get it back. Yeah, that's right,
It is indeed.
Triangle in the middle is binding all in.
Yeah. Most of the players do say all in as well.
Here we go. This should be all in and a call. Robbie could have just open shoved here to our blind on blind. Paul Green working with 11 would have just moved all in with the king queen, and going to go for raise. So can't see how we can ever fold here as Robbie. I think we just want to open shove in the first place, but either way we're going to get to the same result. There's the all in and call.
Off we go. Paul Green is 7. Champion of a mini and a main here in Edinburgh. He is all in for his 340,000. He just needs to stay in front. Clean.
Yeah, nice look. 10-8-4. Just fade in the 6 outs. King or queen. 10 not changing anything, so Paul Green set for a double.
Indeed he is. No king, no queen, and we get a double. And indeed, 6 of hearts, double for Paul Green. Malgasby, evening lads. Finally, was the €125 ticket that you won on our quizzes. Cashed out in 12th in the 25k bounty last week. Thanks again. Very nice indeed. Well done, Mal. Good effort.
We're never rooting against you, Paul. We're not rooting against you.
That's where we are now. Edinburgh.
Edinburgh.
Edinburgh. And then next week, straight to Manchester for the 888. There we go. Manchester 17th to the 22nd of April. And then back to the GUKPTs in Luton a couple of weeks later.
You need to find someone for Luton.
We've sorted that out years
you
ago.
sorted it out.
Have you actually though?
No,
I've sorted 2 names out.
2. Thought it was 3.
3, yeah.
We've got 3 days sorted.
Is it Mike Matterso?
I did ask him when he was commentating yesterday.
Yeah, you asked Mike Matterso when he was commentating.
I've interviewed Mike about a dozen times.
Of course you have.
Interviewed him when he was doing the, you won't remember, but Paul Zimbler did a world record heads up challenge
I
about
don't remember that.
2010
Yeah.
in London when they were doing the World Series of the Empire. The record was something like 72 hours non-stop heads up, and he beat the record. And Mike Mattisau was actually the last hand, the hand that going through the world record.
Oh, okay.
So Mike was there, so we were chatting to him. And then Paul's in below the record. And then somebody else did about 90 hours or something like that.
That's why I don't show.
But Man of Straw probably wasn't at the bar then.
Yeah.
If you did not see us at the Irish Open, you was not at the bar. We were there all week.
It might be talking about on the stream.
I was not on the stream. I didn't play the main event. I played 2 satellites of the main event. I was rubbish. I played the mini and I cashed in the mini. Made day 2.
I was 10-20 minutes away from going on the stream. I busted the main event just before the first break, and then my table went on the stream
great.
after. So that's all. I didn't want to go on. That was it. I was like, get these
Hang
chips
on a
away.
minute. You didn't make the first break.
Of day 2. No, I didn't. Make
Oh, day 2.
Yeah,
I thought you meant day 1.
No, day 2.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, you bagged up small, didn't you? Because we got conflicting reports that you back to where you, Johnny Kelly, literally, we were stood at the bar, which is Man of Straw, where that's where we were. Johnny Kelly came in, he's at the end of the day, and he's turning round and he's looking and he's ordering himself a drink. I said, "You made it?" He says, "Yeah, I made it." He went, "And Jay?" Like that. I thought, "Whoa, come on!" Turned to what 15 bigs or
No,
something?
I'd like 25 bigs.
25
but
bigs.
what happened was, going into the last level of the day,
Yeah.
I had 7k at big blind, I think it was 3k, or
Oh,
whatever
wow.
the big blind was last level, at 7k at big blind 3k, and I spanned the 7 up to 114, which I bagged. So that's probably why I went like that, because I come in like that. I had 2 chips, I think, when I come to the table, and then ended up spinning it. So that's probably why he said that. But Tower come up to me, he's like, "Oh, you got heaps." I'm like, "Heaps, not in my bag."
He's from 7K. No, yeah, but actually Laura came up to me on the Sunday. She said, "We've not even spoken." We went out for a night into Johnny Fox's,
Yeah.
the highest pub in Ireland.
I heard, yeah.
Went there, saw her all week, and she came up to me on Sunday. She says, "We've not even spoke on camera. That's the first Irish Open that she's worked that I've not spoke." I went, "Oh, well, it's not my fault. You've got the mic, not me." I know, but we did see Laura quite a lot, and but not this year. Not on the comms, not on the camera this year. Mike Mattisau would have been a good one to have an hour with the Tower. You're absolutely right. He would have been good. Turn flush for Scott in seat number 9. Check call on the paired flop. 7-7 king. Should check again, which he does. I think Luke puts the brakes on as well. Ace jack off. Don't want to get too tricky on this board. Got very wet for him.
Yeah, and the turn just completely in flushes.
Yeah.
King X7 X out there, like very easy to range our opponent on this board. King X7 X flush draw. So now we just don't beat anything as Luke, and we're not going to try and fold out a king. So just end the hand, done with it. And it's Scott not going to go for value with his flush once the king pairs.
That's it.
That's my boy. It's not like
Really funny how Johnny Fox's came about, because I was stood. Boothie had just turned up with his mates from Liverpool. Went straight to the pub, obviously. And then he says, "I'm starving, I need food, I want food, I'm starving, we need food." I says, "Come on, we're good at Gasworks." So we end up at Gasworks. I'm walking to Gasworks, and JP rings me. He says, "Tower, we've got this night out tonight, free bus, few drinks, bite to eat, bit of entertainment." So that sounds good.
Diddly.
Bit of diddly, as you do. So we've gone down into this pub called Gasworks, and the pub food in there is fantastic. So good.
I've been heard of.
So we all end up eating in there, and we're wandering back, all full. This is like 4:30, 4:45. 5 to 6, we're back in the horseshoe across the road. You know,
Yeah,
the horseshoe
it's nice in
house.
there. Yeah,
it's
it's
all
nice.
the horseshoe house. So we're in there, and I get a phone call. "Where are you?" I said, "What do you mean? Where?" I said, "Oh, I forgot, completely forgot." He says, "Well, bus is waiting for you." So of course we're all just eating down at Gasworks.
Yeah.
So I says to Andy, "Come on, we'll go for this," because they've invited us, Paul O'Reilly and JP, plus everybody else on the bus. He says, "Right, we're off, we're on our way." So me, Carl Bellis, and Andy went, and we meet up with Mark Valentine, who's on the coach,
Yeah.
and plus about 25 others. So we all end up going to this Johnny Fox's. We gets in there, and it's a really oldie-worldy, proper Irish, lovely pub. Really like a 1920s car outside. It all looks sort of, the old tankards are on the walls and all that. And we walks in. There's like enough space for about 7 people at the bar. You're like, where are they all going to fit? Anyway, come on through here, party. Come here through there. Opens up. There's a massive function room with a stage. Band's just about to come on. All set out, all right, nice and neat. So we all find us chairs. And this guy, best thing about it, where you got this light. If it's that way and it's white, you don't need a drink. If it's that way and it's red, you need a drink. It was never on white. It was never white at all. So you turn it upside down and you turn it other way around if you didn't want a drink. Well, it never stayed white. Let me tell you, it was on red all night. So we end up ordering a drink, and then 2 minutes later he comes up. He says, "Right, guys, what would you like to eat?" We says, "Oh, we're a bit full. Just had something to eat." No. It's a 3-course meal. So we orders a starter, a main, and a pudding, as well as that, and we rolled out of the place. Absolutely rolled out of the place. But if you ever get a chance to go to Johnny Fox's in Dublin, it is a great place to go. It really is. Cracking place.
Back to the action. Luke opens ace jack. hefty open here, Tower. Veering towards 3x from gun. Minded just seeing a little click up. And over to Scott. King Jack of spades on the button. He's going to make the call.
Off to the flop. 10, 3, 4. Rainbow.
Not choosing to continue. Wouldn't mind seeing a stab here from Scott. Actually, maybe we don't want to at this SPR. Maybe we just want to take our backdoor equity and check. Like if Luke had opted to check an overpair and go for check shove. We just got some very nice backdoor equity here, and I think we're going to realise that. So does go for the check back.
Spade on the turn. 5 of spades. It's a bit juicy for Scott.
Yeah, well now maybe one that we can think about bluffing on here. Target some ace highs. If Luke was trapping on flop with like an overpair, checking to in position player, I think he's always going to be betting on the turn here. So I think we're kind of protected from getting raised here as Scott, so we can go for a nice little double barrel, fold out some ace highs by the river, maybe even fold out some ace highs on the turn. As he does, we'll play Scott. And leaves Luke fairly short, just 14 BBs.
Last word on Johnny Fox's. Have you ever seen The Italian Job?
I haven't seen it,
The movie.
but I know about blowing the bloody doors off.
Yeah.
But I've never seen it.
That was Michael Caine about 1969, the movie. Well, right at the end, when they're getting away with all the gold, they're going around these mountainous roads, and there's one road, one track, and they're on a coach, a 1960s coach, spinning round and going round all the bends and all that. And obviously, right at the end, he spins off, and all the gold's at the end of the bus, and it's hanging off like that, and it's going over the edge. That's what the bus journey was like, going to Johnny Fox's. It was like you're looking down, thinking, "Oh, I hope this driver knows what he's doing." It was very steep. It was a good trip for everybody. The Irish Open. Well done to JP. Well done to Paul O'Reilly. Putting on a good show again. Asifo was there for a day. He said he's going to spend longer there next year. He won't.
Yeah, and here we go.
Here we go, Luke.
Luke shoving.
We need help.
For 13 over the button open from Craig as chip leader with the ace deuce, can get behind it, but just running into it here at Craig will be a lot of hands that just hit the mark, but running right into the top end, gonna need to find a deuce.
Does he get lucky, or are we down to 6? Well, he's hit the deuce, but look at that for the flop. It goes in at any stage on a flop of ace king 2. Still the same scenario now for Luke. We need a deuce, and as we can see, there is only one left. He's hit one of them, and he's still managed to be out flopped. It's a 4, so we lose Luke in seat number 3 for £1,900. Well done, Luke. Good effort.
We'll play Luke.
Luke Bruce out in 7th for £1,900. Billy Henderson was 8th, and Kin Sweet was in 9th. Has your man tipped up for the Masters? Yes, he has. Matsuyama. Matsuyama was the shout from Roy Cyphers. Here's 10 from Martin, raises to 65. And that'll do it. It is the Self-Preservation Society. He wouldn't understand, Hod Bodkins. He would not understand. When Jay gets back, he's just gone for the tea run. We'll ask him the question, maybe he'll be able to tell you. Oh, he's going straight after his golf trip. Nice one. Got the borders. So yeah, Matsuyama for the golf. That was Roy Cyphers' tip. What price is it?
I don't know, I haven't looked. Yeah, Matsuyama. Will be landing at Erkan Airport. No, La Cosa, I think I'm flying into Mehmet. La Cosa.
There you go.
That's how you pronounce it. I've probably murdered the pronunciation, but there we are. Robbie in the small, just showing over Martin's gun open, gets it through. Craig, runaway chip leader at the moment, sitting comfortably at the top. 2.8 milli. And a break in about 15 minutes time, guys. We will be back.
Halfway through a level when we started. So just over an hour-long session to start with. Plus 3 players in the hour.
Do you mean Larnaca? Yeah, that's where I mean, Mehmet. Lycosa, Larnaca, same thing, right?
Yeah, it started with an L.
Yeah,
You got the first letter,
I
right?
got the first 2 letters, right?
There we go.
Clock 8's for Paul Green. In the...
Oh, that could be us. I'm not sure if we froze or everybody's froze. Oh, it has. Oh, we're back. How weird was that? That froze for about 10 seconds. Looks like we're back. 18s, Matsuyama. 18s?
18s.
Is he that good?
Well, he's won it before there.
18s. God, none of that 18s. Get somebody at 100 to 1.
Here we go. Here we go. Blind on blind, Paul with 8s.
Is he folded? No way! He's folded the 8s.
What?
Wow. That's...
Wow, Martin gets
No.
away with one.
Wowzers.
How good is that jamming? We're getting 8s to fold, blind on blind.
Sure. Big smile there for Paul Green. Didn't like the 8s.
That is some wild fold. He's not folding this one, that's for sure. But that 8 fold is very tight. Snug from Paul Green. And maybe he knew the hooks were coming next hand. Opens to 65. Martin's probably still thinking, how on earth have I got away with that one? King 6 offsuit here for Scott. As covering stack, looks like does want to take a look.
This flop is 4-5, not the best flop for either.
It's okay for Paul though. Some ace-X going to do some jamming. Pre-flop at south of 20 effective, button versus big blind.
He's also always continuing his Paul Green.
We actually had a lucky dip when we booked it, Mehmet, because it was quite funny. Because I just put in flights to Cyprus from Birmingham, and then I just went on there, Birmingham, Cyprus, just like booked the flights.
As you do.
And then the other half, she goes, I've looked, there's a few airports in Cyprus, and there's one that is literally like 2.5 hours away on the other side of the island. I was zooming in on Google, like, please don't be this one. Please don't be this one. And luckily, we got the one in the middle. But it could have been worse. Could have got the one right at the southwest of the island, which was like 2.5 hours to where we're going, so... Cigarettes and alcohol are all free, says Mehmet.
What?
Any good? I knew it was all inclusive, but I didn't realise they gave you 6.
Cigs and alcohol are all free. Where?
Go there, Richie Whitmore. Good evening. And another monster for Paul Green. 8s, jacks, now ace king suited.
And flops it as well. King 8-7.
Craig going to put on his floating shoes, facing the small size between 1/4 and 20%.
Check mark for Mr. Green. Let's check. Craig's already given up on the hand. Any bet from Paul Green will be too big. Up the posh, says Richard Whitmore. They won at Wembley.
Who are they playing at Wembley?
It was that Papa John's
Papa
League
John's
1,
Cup.
League 2 trophy malarkey. We won it.
Is it
we won
not
3
not
years ago.
Johnston Paint, not Papa John's?
No, it used to be Johnston's Paint. we won them both. We won them both, Rotherham
I
United.
thought you were taking the mick,
No.
Papa John's.
No, we won them both. We had the old pizza trophy. Yeah. There you go. You got to get Mehmet. You're going to get Mehmet a drink from me, and it's free.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Bingo. Yeah, we win on that one.
Yeah. I'm not really a drinker, Mehmet, to be fair. I have a beer every now and again after a hard day's work, and that's about it for me. It's a blind and blind here, Craig, with ace-8 offsuit. Either or here for Craig. I think both options viable. Does go with the raise, making it 100k, and Andrew with a lovely little one to just say the words, I'm all in here. Queen Jack suited. Maybe with position, maybe one that we can do this actually as well. Just play cool. Think versus button calf. Just going to move all in, not play out of position, but maybe with a hand that will dominate a fair amount, blind on blind. There's room for just call in here, and going to work out well. Flops top pair, decent back doors. That's no good. I was going to get you hammered.
I might turn up.
That's Andrew. Just playing cool. The ace on the turn. Lovely one to see for Craig here. Has the heart in there for some insurance as well. Check over to Andrew. Going to check back, take a freebie.
And the 4th heart for Craig. Goes check. and it sees the bad news. It's changed again from Papa John's to the Bristol Street Motors Trophy.
There you go.
Where's Bristol Street?
Guessing in Bristol.
Bristol Street Motors Company. I've never heard of that. I've never even heard of them. Bristol Street Motors. I've heard of Papa John's,
I've heard of Papa John's.
and I've heard of Johnston Paint Trophy. The Johnston Paints, I know they were based, I think they're based in the north somewhere.
There used to be the Vanarama as well.
No, that was a league.
There's a league.
That was the non-league, the Vanarama League. But I've never heard of Bristol Street Motors.
Oh, it's in Birmingham. There you go.
Okay. Cheers, Hercules.
6s now for Paul. Raises to 65, and Martin with ace jack here in the hijack. 6-handed. Maybe supposed to just play cool here as Martin. Andy Feenan sitting there fairly short. Just going to go with fold. 6-max setting. Maybe giving Mr. Green extra credit after the 8s fold that he elected to make pre blind and blind.
Do we defend with the King 6?
Should think so. Suited king. Seems fine. Scott's call here. Maybe a couple of pips too low. Small pocket pair at FT. Could potentially have just mucked this one, but does have position. Going to get amongst it.
Jack of diamonds on the turn. Robbie with a King 6. We'll now see that turn.
Yeah, going to take initiative after picking up a fair amount of equity. We'll have the significant 9x advantage as well from the big blind. We're going to take initiative here and do expect to see 2 folds behind, so it's going to be a nice pick up from Robbie.
It's going to work.
Quarter pot doing the trick.
Bristol Street Motors is the biggest Vauxhall dealership in the UK.
Wow.
Well, there you go, and I've never heard of it. So there we go. Thanks for all the information.
So 5 minutes to go, and then going to be on the first break of the final table, hour and 20 minutes in. Craig Smith with the chip lead. Scott Armour still sitting comfortably after being chip leader coming in. Been a very nice first hour and a half for this man, and has an opportunity here to get aggressive with the ace-3 suited as the big stack. Martin with a nice stack to punish. I like it from Craig, playing well, using big stack to his advantage. Nice hand selection. Choice of holding to 3-bet here. Back over to Martin. Had a nice comfortable 4-bet jam last time he was in this scenario versus Craig when he had the ace-king. Going to be opening a lot wider than just top end. Let's see what Martin's going to come with here. And we're going to go for the 4-bet send once again. Second time undeterred into the chip leader. Martin picks it up.
Very nice indeed. Nice pick up for Martin over a mil. Bristol Street Motors dealt with my XR3i when you first bought it. What a car that was. The old XR3i. If you've got one of them in mint condition, it'd be worth thousands. One of the only few cars that increased in value.
XR3i.
Aye, an Escort, Ford Escort, the old square back, the old XR3i. Cracking car they were. I reckon the older, I reckon they go for some pretty decent prices. The old XR3Is now. If you had an XR3i, you got money, bit of style, bit of class, show off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what it's like. That's all, meme.
King 10 suited open from Craig. Probably going to squeeze 2 more hands in. Martin in with the King 5 suited from the big blind. Seems like a clear defend. Off to the flop.
Oh, no,
Craig going to go for the 40% continue. Martin with his flush draw, never folding. I think likely to just see call tower.
And he was called. Paul's off. Paul's had enough. He is gone.
And ace of clubs on the turn, and seems like a card that gives Craig the green light here to double barrel. And a nice one to triple here as well. Unblocking the clubs, unblocking hearts. Very nice triple candidate here for Craig.
So everybody's off now for the break. 20-minute break. 15-minute or 20-minute break?
15.
15-minute break on its way.
I'm not sure if Martin's going to be able to continue here. We do have the second nut flush draw, but out of position. Not the most attractive spot. 2.5 to 1 on the call, but I think this one just going to have to hit the muck tower, and does. And we are on a break.
We are indeed. Although I don't think Paul Green's gone for no.
Yes, we are. We will see you in 15.
See you.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Hobson cleans 4 on the end.
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep,
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream,
So,
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Healers.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
He
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens.
Makes
Oh,
the
and he
call.
took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done. Straight into it. Straight into it. First time back. Paul Green got himself a double up. Welcome back. This is the minute. Final 6 players out of 344. Well done, one and all. Paul raising to 90 with the old 5-3 on the button. Oh, Paul. Mr. Green. 6 players left, 2,400 locked up, as you can see there, 14,620. First place and the title. We're on 6. You had Paul Green and John Barsfield in Glasgow for day 2 of the Easter Beast. Beautiful. Just what you need. So 6 left in the minute. What do you reckon, about 11?
Yeah, half 10. I reckon about half 10. Obviously, clock gets shortened to 30 minutes. When we lose one more, that plays a bit of a factor. Get through this session. Blinds are actually 20k, 40k. And then we'll come back after the next break at 40k, 80k, and I think it will be done the last level of that session. Predictions can go either way. Scott here suited 10-6 in the small. Completes. King 9 offsuit here for Craig in the big blind. I think maybe too high up to go for the raise, but can apply a lot of pressure. Maybe the King deuce, King 3, King 4 off. Better candidates to use. Just going to check, see a flop.
King flop, King Jack, 5-2 spades.
A bit of action to kick off proceedings. Top pair for Craig, flush draw for Scott, so going to be getting to the turn, that's for sure. Just north of half. Scott goes with check call.
Queen of clubs, turn. Still top pair for Craig.
Imagine if Craig went for another bet here and Scott went for the jam tower. The thing is, like, Craig don't really have ace 10 here. I expect him to raise that, whereas we will complete strong hands here. So slightly better board for us, and imagine if he could find the check raise here with the 10-6 suited, put Craig in a real grim spot. Make it like 350 with the intention of shoving. Non-club rivers perhaps could be the idea here. Let's see what Scott comes with, but obviously can't just raise our 2 pair, our straights, need some bluffs in there as well, and this type of hand could be one that gets used, but just going to take the passive approach, take his equity and his price, see if we can find the goods on the river, and we do.
The ace for the Broadway with the 10 of spades for Scott. Should be checked back. Indeed it is. Razor Kev. I'm not saying do a treble tonight, but PSG, Hull and Ipswich pays 6-1. Nice one, Kev. All but safe now, Queen's Park Rangers. All but safe.
And he told me, Goliath last year, he goes, free money, get on QPR to go down.
Yeah, well, we got relegated on Saturday. That was us done.
Oh, you're down?
We're down. 6 games to go, we are down.
Hull've got Borough.
Oh, that. I tell you what, that'd be a great score and win with over 4.5 goals.
And PSG,
That could be a 3-2 either way. Hull City.
and PSG against Barca. I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that one, Kev.
Get on 3-2 either way. Hull City against Middlesbrough.
Ace free for Paul. Out of the way in the hijack. Over to Martin. Jack 8 offsuit. Can't do anything but fold. Scott on the button with the nut low.
Not going to be allowed to play your team tonight.
West Brom.
They do.
Depends what you do.
1 to 5. 1 to 5.
Wesley or GUKPT?
King Jack suited for Scott. Makes it 85k to go, and Craig been doing a lot of 3-betting. Nice that we've got the goods on this occasion. Making it 2-2-5. And Andrew here might have been doing some shoving with the ace-10 if Craig didn't wake up with the goods. But now gets the opportunity to just let it go. Going to use a bank.
Out of the way, does Andrew.
Back to Scott here, just going to choose to let it go, let the chip lead up, take it away from us. Quite annoying having to fold the King Jack suited.
Six left in the minute. 14,620 for the winner. £10,870 for second. And locked up now. 2,400.
Let's see it for Craig. Opens from the cut-off. Just the raise and take, gets that one through. Good evening, John Brown. Watching from Facebook.
Johnny Brown, Johnny Brown, Johnny Brown.
Convenient timing for the RFID not to work.
I put them there.
Tell me how.
Pocket nines for Craig and the hijack. Gets it to 80k, and Andrew here, Jack 10 suited off a 12. Looks like just going to play cool. Maybe one we could have moved in against an opponent that's opening a lot of hands, being very aggressive. Would have been getting called. We're going to get to see 3 cards.
Off we go to the flop. Flop 10 high, 10, 7, 5, 2 spades.
Likely double up coming here for Andy Feenan Tower. Looks like Craig going to continue. Assuming Andy just going to shove with his stack, and Craig not going to be able to fold. Getting this price now with 9s. Let's call it off, and Andy's going to love what he sees.
It certainly is.
Craig down to 2 outs.
Ace on the turn. Just fading the 9 for Andy Feenan, and he gets a double, and there we go. Six left in the minute.
See in the background there, Goliath coming up. We'll show you some details of that over the weekend.
The Goliath.
3 months now. It's going to come around fast.
It certainly is. Especially when we're not here for 6 of it.
Yep.
Yep, he will come round pretty sharpish.
Queen Jack for Robbie. Do expect to see open here. On cut off. Gonna go with fold. Discipline. Yeah, mine here. Probably just gonna have to walk Scott in the big.
And does. The old not low. So blinds are 20,000, 40,000. They will change on the bottom left, the bottom right. It looks like you're doing it now. Thinking, oh no. The blinds are definitely 20-40.
We'll show you payouts after this hand. Ball opens, unknown holding from cut off. Over to Martin on the button. Pocket 9s here, and I think one that we would be happy to 3-bet call off versus Paul's stack size here. Cut off versus button. Don't think we want to flat either and allow Craig in cheaply from the big and navigate this 1-3-way with chip leader in the pot who has us covered. So if I was Martin here, just going to go for jam himself. with the 9s. Always want to take the 3-bet option. Goes for the 3-bet jam. And a quick fold from Paul Green, not working with much. Karina says, hey guys, I would like to participate.
Unfortunately, not this one. But we will show you what is happening for the rest of the week while we're here.
And we'll show you the payouts now quickly.
We will indeed.
While we can.
There we go. 14,620 up top. Next out, £2,400.
Robbie under the gun, ace queen. And once again, Robbie put some meat on his opening size. Or 2.2x, 2.25x, sorry, because blinds are up 40k. I'm working with 30k. That blinds are up, making it 90. Over to Scott. Covering stack on the button. Doubt we're ever going to see call with King 10. If he is thinking about getting involved, going to be the out of line approach, and does go for the 3-bet here with the King 10 offsuit. Not good enough to call, but I'm going to choose this one to roll in a 3-bet bluff with. And over to Robbie here now, who with the ace queen, Andy now doubled up, may just be happy to take this in a 6-handed situation, and does insta shove, and Scott going to have to get out the way.
Six left. Craig, big chip leader. Blinds are 20-40.
Good evening, John Perkin.
How we doing, John? Well, things are good. So 40,000 to call. It's out of the way.
Raise to 85. Pass.
Suited for Scott. Raises to 85. Looks like Andy, fresh off his double, wants to pill in the small. Is that going to get Robbie involved from the big blind here?
Craig's out of the way already.
Looks like a man that's going to be squeezing. Makes it 300. Squeezy sharp with the goods. 2 quick folds. Nice pick up for Robbie.
So the line's 20-40, new level. Led the PLO last night and hit nothing. Who won the PLO last night?
Matthew Cartwright.
Matt Cartwright, he did. I remember the name now. Now you said that. Doug the Plug from TikTok. That's the best name today. Doug the Plug. What do you do on TikTok, Doug the Plug? Doug the Plug. That's great.
No guarantee on the GUKPT Cup job. Craig opens Jack 9 offsuit from cut off into the big blind of Paul, and Paul got a nice one now as short stack at the table. Just move in here. Craig is chip leader, going to be opening very wide. Probably have like 80% folds, 20% calls. We got a pair. We got 14 BBs. Too good not to be saying those words. This Paul's, although we did see him make the fold with the 8s earlier. And once again here, just gonna not take aggressive line. Definitely room to just pick up that raise from Craig. Now we've got to play post out of position versus the chip leader.
6, 7, 10. 2 diamonds. Paul checks.
Check.
Some 9 interaction here for Craig. He's going to choose to continue, and this is the problem with Paul now as well. So we just going to be met with overcards almost always. We're up against an opponent that's aggressive, chip leader, going to be putting a lot of bets in. Like only 1 and 8.5 times we're going to flop that set and know where we're at. This is going to be what occurs most of the time. We're just out of position with an underpair and getting bluffed off our hand. Have to fold once we get there, but could have definitely been some food for thought. Just going with shove there, pre-flop as Paul Green. Fold round to Robbie on the button, King 4 offsuit. Just going to let it go over to Paul in the small blind. 12 bigs effective, Queen deuce suited here, and already that dynamic set between these two when Paul just opted to open fold the 8s, and Martin with basically the same hand he had last time when he elected to shove for what was actually more BBs than what we have now. Got Paul Green to fold pocket 8s and ace 3 off here for Martin. Assume we're going to see the same. Just setting Paul in. We'll be aware how much more print this spot is now. That the fact that our opponent does fold pocket 8s in this scenario for 20 about half hour ago.
Yep, perfect. Spotty on it. Oh, here we go. He's flicking buttons.
What's coming up in April?
What's coming up in April? The 10th of April. GUKPT Edinburgh. The UKPL 888 event in Manchester next week. Glasgow, Coventry, Luton, Portsmouth and Stockton 2550s. And then GUKPT Luton. Oh, and if you want to get involved this week, we are on Wednesday live streaming the Mini. Tomorrow is the main event and the High Roller Day 2. We're going to be concentrating on the High Roller tomorrow.
Nice.
And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday will be main event for us. The seniors is on Sunday. The PLO Bounty, the closer, and the main event as we will be crowning a champion and also the Cup Day 2. And don't forget the online closer as well.
How are we doing, Jen? Tuning in via Twitch. 6 left in the mini. Still think this has got a good 3 and a bit hours left. See who takes the title. Mini main champion for Edinburgh. It's Martin blind on blind here. Queen 10 offsuit. Always going to be continuing here. I think probably going to be a complete at this stack depth. So much mixing going on blind, very difficult to know exactly what's correct. Sometimes we'll raise, sometimes we'll complete. A lot of this going on, and Scott finds ace 8 here, just going to check his option off as 17.
Off to the flop. 4-4-4. There we go.
That was the shouts going around the golf course on Monday, Tower, when I had my first round of the year.
How was your first shot?
To be honest, the first hole, so I've hit driver, it went pretty straight.
Yeah.
It was a par 5. I've then taken a wedge. No, I've then taken a wedge.
A wedge?
Yeah, to lay up because I hit it well and I hit it well. So I hit that, and then I took another wedge to like lay up again. And then I was actually on the you'll love this. So I was actually on the edge of the green for 3 shots. I was on the edge of the green for 3 shots. So I'm thinking, bloody hell, this is my year. I'm going to be good at golf. I get my 60 degree out on the edge of the green, probably about 10 foot off. And I fin it over the back into the bushes. Blobbed the whole tower. I could have scored 8 for 1 point on that hole. I was at the edge of the green in 3, and I blobbed. But the drive and the 2 wedge shots up to it were very nice.
Why did you take a wedge for the same?
Because I just know I hit it well.
Okay.
I just know it's probably my best club.
I don't think I've seen part of strategy like that on a par 5, to be fair.
Well, I know I can't get there in 2.
Yeah.
I know I can't get there in 3. So I might as well lay up in 3 and then have a nice easy chip on par. How did that work out for me?
Driver, wedge, wedge, wedge.
Driver, wedge, fin into the bushes.
Find it. I bet you didn't even look for it, did you?
No, I didn't. I think I took a drop that went about 1 foot in front of me. I then hit one, it went over green. I went, that's me, boys, for the hole. And then, that was it, ready for the next hole. But my first 3 shots of the year, I was chuffed with.
Love it. Might come to the Maybury for cash later tonight, says Jen. Well, keep your eye on the app, the Poker Live app. All information regarding what is happening at the Maybury. The cash games. No cash games running at the moment, so always keep your eye on the Maybury app. 27 in the high roller. 65 in the £200 turbo. Good numbers. And then the minute, obviously, we are on 6.
John Brown says I should have took the putter out for the 4th shot. I could have done, yeah. I should have taken the putter out, to be fair.
How far out do you think you were?
This is a different hole. He's talking about the first hole when I was on the edge of the green and I should have putted on.
No, for the 4th shot.
Yeah.
You went driver, wedge, wedge. Should have been putter.
Yeah, I should have. I should have probably taken putter. But it looks so good when you hit that 60 degree and it flops up in the air and just drops next to the flag. I'm all about the shot equity, Tower. When you pull off one of them flop shots, it does look special. 6s for Robbie.
The JCB is a beast. Oh my lord, it certainly is. It's a beautiful course. I think it'll end up playing some championship games there at the JCB. Another course you could only go by invitation, and it's in Stoke.
Oh. I was in Stoke a couple of weeks ago. And it was actually a cold, wet Wednesday night. But I reckon Bondi will be in the chat over the weekend. He was out with me in the 4-ball, and he will tell you it's one of the best pars you will ever see on a golf course. For 4 points.
Well, I didn't know that. The live tours at the JCB. Wow. The live tours at the JCB. That's impressive.
So, check mark for Craig here. Can he find another street of value here on the end? After that check, flop. Try and target some ace high number levers. Maybe a hand like Robbie has, 6s, 8s, 9s, 10s potentially to get called by it. So going for value here from Craig for a big size as well. And over to Robbie with the 6s. 6 of spades, not the best card to have. And move to some bluffs. Will be some stuff like Queen 10, 10 9, Queen 9 in there for our opponent. And another question we'll have to ask: where do we think Craig starts value betting from? Because some opponents here won't value bet a jack; they'll just check and try and show that down. And if we think that Craig's gonna just value bet a king or better, yep, that is probably you, Tower.
Yeah, no, probably about it. That is definitely me.
If we think that Craig's value is just gonna start from king X or better, maybe more inclined to find the hero call. But when our opponent is good enough to value bet a jack for this size, maybe we do lean more towards the fold option. But Robbie really dwelling it over here with the 6s.
See, a lot of the thinking is, well, if I bet with the jack, what happens if I get raised? Then where am I? But
well, the thing is that a lot of the time we're not really going to get raised on this particular texture. King jack flop, king turn, we lead, our opponent calls. Very difficult for them to have a strong hand after check flop, and we can also have a king ourselves, so kind of protected from getting bluffed. I'll tell you what is killing me today, well yesterday and today, my arms.
Your arms?
They're aching all up here, like here and here, this side. It's like I've been at the gym or something. First round of golf for the year.
it is tough. They reckon if you're between a 6 and a 12 handicapper like all my lord is, you would not break 100 at Augusta. That's how tough it is.
Okay. What they reckon of you between 36 and 42 handicap?
I don't think you get invite. I really don't think you get an invite.
Yeah, and look at this from Paul, 6-5 suited, off a 12. Just going to choose to open here as Paul Green, one that potentially just goes into the muck. That's a well-timed open from Paul. Does pick up blinds and ante. Blinds going to be going up in 5 minutes time. Is the schedule for the GUKPT out for the Vic yet? Not yet. Usually the leg before, so I'm guessing Luton is when we'll have some information on that.
It's hard to make a pair, especially when you've got like 10 bigs. Yeah. Just you and I, mate. Yeah, nothing. As usual. Can you no problem?
It's 5 for Craig on the button.
Yep, chip lead up, easy open. Any ace will do. Most kings will do. And here we go. Can Robbie find the flat tower? Please find the flat, Robbie. Such a beautiful spot to find it. Just Craig going to be opening super wide, and we just lose the customer. Could have potentially just called there off a 15, kept the range wide.
You see it a lot.
I thought you were looking at it and you were just going to rip the floor.
You have like 15 bigs or something.
I think I've seen as much as that.
Can you count for shit? Where's the TV?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. No.
Close. Bright lights, man. Usually I'm good at counting chips.
Gary McGaffney's here. How are we doing, Gary?
How are we doing, Gary?
Nice plug.
Nice price.
Gary's in Exeter.
Saw Gary briefly in Ireland, so
Yes, he did indeed. He did indeed. Quick hello and I'm off.
Blue, I was there, I was in Trentham. There's a free roam monkey forest, which I'm sure you know about if you live in Stoke, so that's what I was doing in Stoke.
A what?
Free roam monkey forest. You walk in and there's just monkeys that are free, like free roam.
We just sing along to. Well, they're not vicious.
No, they're alright. Alright. You're not allowed to have food or anything in your hands because obviously
They'll nick it.
Yeah, probably I'm guessing, but they were alright. And then we went next to there. There's like a little shopping centre bit, like an outside. It's like a Christmas market, but not at Christmas. There's like loads of little.
It's all just a market.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Just a market then.
But I mean, it's got like all the Christmas like little shacks that you'd have,
Right.
and there's like little stalls in there, and we went there, a bit of shopping.
£8 for a coffee and
some
£12 for a hot dog and
food,
stuff like that.
Yep, some food. There you are, blue nose.
Flush draw for Martin.
Check.
Top pair for Craig. That's 80. Martin's always calling. What is he thinking of raising?
Yeah, maybe one with the backdoor straight draw that does find into some raises, but I do think we're just going to be playing call most of the time against chip leader specifically. With a very cagey affair at the bottom in terms of chips.
Check.
Instant for Martin. Queen of clubs on the turn.
Check mark straight away.
Craig going to be checking this behind here. No real merit in firing once flush completes versus big blind that will have plenty. Not getting another street from 7x. Deuce X will fold as well. So it just seems like one that going to play check with here is Craig, but is going to go for a bet here, and maybe this bet with the idea of just getting a free river and getting to check behind and take our showdown could be the idea. Martin keeps his range wide, just continues with check call, and 3 of clubs river, and Probably going to be check here. Although not really too much that we beat here as Craig. Once Martin check calls, flop check calls, turn, like not going to call hands like Jack 10 no club, 7x no club, like not a single hand in the deck that we actually beat now. So does he think that he needs to turn this Jack into a bluff here? Because there's just nothing that we beat once Martin check calls twice, but it's just going to take showdown with second pair, and Martin is good with the flush.
Martin building his stack.
How are you doing, Vanessa? Good evening.
Evening, Vanessa. Hope you are well.
Poker Mel. Good evening, gents. How are my two favourite commentators? How was Dublin gutted I can't play this week?
Can't play? Why? Well, what can't play? What do you mean you can't play? What's happening? Dublin was great.
It was good for everything other than poker.
Yes.
That's about it.
Yes.
Aaron blinds are up 25k, 50k now.
Question about Dublin is who cashed the most?
Whoa. I think I might have cashed the most actually.
Did you? What did you win?
I think you.
You play cash?
I'm in cash the 1k, and I'm in cash the.
That's all right.
And I'm in cash the. Hendon Mob Championship.
That's all right. Then you got plenty. So are you?
No, there was actually a funny story. So when I got there on the night, on the Monday, was it Monday or Tuesday? One of the two anyway. I'm in cash at Hendon Mob Championships. I went up to the desk and they just gave me the cash straight away. They took my ticket. They gave me cash. Like I didn't no payouts or anything. So I've gone the whole week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, not cash. So I played the Mystery Bounty 1k on the Sunday. I've managed them in cash, so I've gone back to the desk where I got my cash a week ago. Here you are. They're looking at me. They go, "What do you need?" I've just cashed Mystery Bounty 1k. I've just cashed. I need my payout. You need to go to the payouts, sir. Yep. Where's that? Where's the payouts? That's how my week went. When it got to the Sunday, the day I fly home, and I have to ask where the payouts are. That should tell you how my week went. That should tell you how my week went.
Well done on 2 cashes. That's what we said.
Ooh. 2 cashes, I'd say 20 plus bullets.
Okay.
It's not a good return. How are we doing? Interesting videos. Good evening, and John Mercer, good evening to you as well. C-bet from Robbie, takes it down. Craig not continuing. No backdoor flush draw and fairly hefty size. Mel says this is why she can't come this week. My mum's retired now, and my dad keeps going on holiday and leaving their grandson with me. Mum and Dad keep going on holiday and leaving their grandson with her. Unbelievable. So your son, Mel.
So basically. Your son. They're in Spain and you're stuck at home. Means more pennies for the Malta trip. Nice one, Mel. When's Tracy's birthday? Tracy Dunn's flying out to Malta. When's Tracy's birthday? Because she seems to have started celebrating either really early or it's just going to go on for a long time.
Ace to Scott, ace on the button, going to open.
Oh, we've got a pie delivery as well.
Oh, I'm looking forward to the pie delivery.
Thanks, Mel. They were amazing.
And I love Edinburgh as well because they do the best Hunter's chicken across the board of Grosvenor casinos.
There you go. And he has it in every leg.
I have it every leg that supplies it. And Edinburgh's top of the shop.
like the touch of the fridges everywhere.
Yeah.
All around the casino, with iron brew and Pepsi and water in it.
It's because PK complained last leg there was no iron brew on tap.
I know.
I thought better get the cans in.
Better get the cans in for the team.
Ace 10 for Martin. I think played this FT thoroughly well. Coming middling stack, just picked his spots nicely, chipped up to 1.5 milli now, and these two have been battling. Craig has already 3-bet Martin 3 times, if I can recall correctly. And King Jack suited here, maybe just wanting to call and play position. Dynamic already set as well, aware that Martin has come over the top 2 of the times we 3-bet with a 4-bet.
Sixes for Andrew, Andy Feenan.
Yeah, probably just going to send here as Andrew. Find a pair with an outright short stack. Gonna go with fold. Okay. Maybe not thinking he has too much fold equity, working with just 9 bigs. Maybe thinking that Martin opening from effective +1 in a 6-handed situation, so just gives him some credit. Gonna wait for a better spot. With the ace-8 suited and Craig flopping best on the king high board. Don't think we want to continue here as Martin. Think we're supposed to play a fair amount of checks even on the king high board as the open up. With Craig behind us, it does go with check to Craig, who has one that can definitely just fire here, thin down the field, start ranging opponents. And just one and done with his top pair, gets it through. Cements at the top, 2x a stack of Martin. In second in chips.
Tracy's birthday is the day of the seniors in Malta, the 28th of April. She gets to play a seniors event on her 50th birthday. She's celebrating all month and she is away for it. There you go. Very nice indeed. That is some celebration. The only thing that wouldn't have been cancelled because of the weather this week, Mel, would have been the Johnny Walker experience. But as there was no golf whatsoever, we managed to, well, we didn't come up early. We got the train with the boys this morning. Also, I've been here with my clubs all week, but not to be. Apparently, I've been told in a news flash that it's actually not going to rain for a couple of days very soon. It's not happened since June last year.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that just specifically this area?
They've not had 2 days without dry weather.
You are kidding me.
Nope.
And people live here?
People on purpose, yeah, they meaningfully live here. They do.
I'll be off. Can't play golf in the rain. It's one of the worst things.
Yeah.
Cold in the rain. No go.
It's fresh out today. It is fresh out. John's birthday tomorrow. Jonathan Brown. It's his birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday tomorrow. 11th of April.
So Paul and Andrew short at 8 big blinds. Good time for Craig to go after Martin. But maybe aware that Martin been playing very well, competent opponent, maybe not one that he wants to tangle with, but then flipping that, if he is competent, he'll be aware that he doesn't really want to play back at Craig, so Craig could potentially go after some Martin opens with 2 8BB stacks and 1 14BB sitting there now. 6-handed at the final table at the minute.
Scott gets out of the way on 740k with the blinds at 50.
King 7 suited. Going to be an open for Craig.
Raise 100k.
Andrew going to make the call with his Queen Jack. And lose Paul Green from the pot. Over to Martin in the big blind. Jack 6 offsuit, not going to be able to defend, especially in a 3-way scenario. Quick fold in the big, heads up between Craig and Andrew. And Andrew literally working with a pot size bet. That is it. Any Queen or Jack, sure he'll be going with this one. But 10-4-4 rainbow board, and don't need to go big here as Craig could just see 1BB for 50k. Does exactly that, but Andrew having none of it, gonna float here with the Queen Jack. And a 7 on the turn. So Craig turning the best of it and gonna go for the second barrel here. Andrew with the fold. Up to 3.2 milli.
Very nice, playing well. Playing well, Martin Kopernicki catching him up. And 1.3 mil. Had a request for tower from the Wrexham FC Supporters Club. Wrexham? I've never been to Racecourse Ground. Never been. I've been to a lot of grounds, but I've never been there. Ken Tower put Barrow and MK Dons in his treble, so when the treble goes down, Wrexham will win promotion.
And Andrew. Ace King.
Send it. Can't do anything else.
5 and a bit bigs.
He likes his triangle.
Scott 9-4 suited. Big one for Andrew. 50% stack increase, just getting that through.
Six players left in the minute. How come no Ludo? He might have played. He might have played in the minute, but we're down to the final table. Then he wasn't on the F2. Be surprised if he's not here for the main event later this week, or even the high roller tomorrow. Unless he's away abroad. There's all sorts going on these days, isn't there?
Nines for Martin. It'll be really interesting if Craig plays back at Martin here with the nines, because as mentioned, lots of short stacks at the table and pocket eights for Craig here, and may just choose to send here Tower for 24. I think that's the approach we want to take as Craig, and we're going to run right into it of Martin with the pocket nines, but I think we've got to jam as Craig, and jam he does, and Martin, we're not loving it because we're sitting second in chips and there's an 8BB, an 8BB and a 14 big blind stack. So it's not the nicest of scenarios with pocket nines here. Like, we know in our head, yes, we're ahead of range for sure. That Craig shoves here, we're well ahead of the range of hands that he shoves, but the times that he does have something like Jack 10 suited and just wins a flip, or even if he's got the goods and we run into it, we lose a flip to Ace King, Ace Queen, we're sitting comfortably in second place.
Tough decision with the nines. Do we roll with it? 22 BBs.
It's a real tough one tower, and these spots are just so intricate with the ICM circumstances. We know in terms of chips, it's fist pump, handstand, cool. Sitting second in chips, facing the only player that has us covered. Martin does call it off with the 9s, and Craig sees the bad news. He's down to 2 outs. Martin could be our new chip leader if he holds it.
The 9s staying from wow, 4, 5, 7 more outs to fade.
Never easy.
A 6 or an 8 for Craig, and Martin will hit the rails. Eight or a 6, or Martin doubles. It's a 3, so the 9s hold. Martin Kopernicki doubles to 2.5 mil. Craig drops to 1.9.
Big double.
Anyone know what the winner of the main event paid last time here? Yeah, Ludo won it for 80,000, just shy of 80,000. 366 in the main event last year. That was in May. A month early this year. We're in April. 366 in the main event, and Ludo taking it down. Bobby Bull final table. Tim Chung final table. Mike Kane. Yeah, Vanessa, we were on the rail, rooting for Nin on the final table, but it's not to be. Stood talking to one of the best in the business, Phil Baker.
Did you even know Nin, or was you just there for moral
No,
support?
no, moral support.
Moral support. I bet you would have gotten his winner's photo.
Man United shirt. Look, they don't call me Nathan.
Ace 5 for Paul. All in and going to be getting it through. Andrew, couple of napkins again.
It's one of the most prodigious tournaments in the world. You have to somehow find a way to get on the TV.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
Got to be on it. You definitely got to be on it. How you doing, Tom? Tom Adavana says, "Let's go, Martin." Let's go, Martin. Let's go. Ding, 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 ding. We are on 6, big double for mine in seat number 8. Big double. There are a lot of fans in the chat as Martin. Here's King for Craig in C1. So he should be raising his to 250. The dark blue chips are 100 case. The red ones are 25s. King 9 for Scott. Does he want to peel pretty whitish with King 9 of spades? No, he does not. He says, not on your Nelly. He says, 6 left in the mini main. 6 left. Here's 10 for Robbie. The triangle's in. Paul with the 5s. No, Paul says, yes, I'm having some of that. Give me the 5s. Paul Green, forward champ of the mini and the main event here in Glasgow, here in Edinburgh. Robbie has him covered. Eight 2-2 flop is good for the 5s for Paul Green. Still good. As the check mark comes in with a 5 on the turn. That'll do nicely, he says. Thanks for that. And Robbie is down to 7 bigs. Paul Green doubles again, this time with pocket 5s.
The double machine.
Absolutely. He is indeed. Fives on fire. Paul Green doubles up. Right back in it yet again.
She's always there when we're up in Scotland, Paul Green.
Yep, he is.
Always finds a way.
But one thing you can't see is a pint of Star.
Do you know what? I was just about to say cause, but yeah, Star, cause, potato, same thing.
Yeah.
It's
maybe he's wanting to take another one down.
the first time I ever met Paul Green was just after lockdown. Coventry. I travelled up to play the mini early, and he was on my table, and he said, "Oh, you're Jay." I was like, "You're right." He's like, "Nice to meet you, Paul." First thing he goes, "You want a pint?" And then me and Paul Green proceeded to drink course for about 5 hours on a mini main table, and that was how we first met. Martin just applying maximum pressure. I think Martin's going to be the most studied player in these sort of final table spots. I'm sure the chat will correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he plays a fair amount online. Just from the look of him, he seems like an online whiz kid, doesn't he? If he's studying medicine,
yeah,
must have something in that noggin.
Absolutely. It's full of something, that head. Not like fresh air like some. You alright, kid? Alright, mate. Alright, mate. Alright, mate.
Here we go again, here we go.
Scotty's all in for the 415,
Yeah.
all in to call.
The only thing that's going to stop Scott calling here
Yeah.
is Andy sitting there with 6 and Andy being in the big blind in 2 hands time. But similar scenario to what we said with Martin
He's made the
before.
call with ace 7.
We know we're ahead of range,
Yeah,
but
it's a good call. It is a good call. Martin, Queen 9. Scott Armour, Ace 7 is in front. Four, 5, 5.
A great start. Not a single
Very clean.
runner in sight.
Yep.
So just fading the 6 outs twice. Looking good for Scott.
No, the Queen of Diamonds on the turn.
So going to need Barry to make an appearance.
And it's not, it's a 6.
6 of spades, no ace. Scott eliminated.
Unlucky Scott. Scott Armour, £2,400.
It's now going to be down to 5 players. Clock will be shortened to 30 minutes.
5 players. We're on 5.
No, sit 9.
Mehmet, yes, she will be coming with me to Cyprus.
Nice one.
Yeah, Tower wasn't available, so I've had to bring her instead. King 10 for Paul opens in the cut-off.
Andy Feenan down to 5 bigs. Robbie is now on 7. Tough spots for 20 bigs with the short stacks hanging around. I know we've been going on about the Masters for a bit, but it's your turn to shine again this week. It's a Grand National meeting.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what, is it Aintree on Sunday?
Yeah.
Oh,
On Saturday.
Saturday?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
I'll see what I can
3-day
do.
meeting.
I'll see if I can pick 39 horses and everyone can get on the other one. that will be how it works.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The Grand National. I don't know who sponsors it these days. Is it still John Smith's? Have it. Martell, is it?
Used to be.
Used to be Martell, used to be John Smith's. Used to just be the Grand National. Couldn't even tell you one horse in it.
Red Rum.
I don't think so. He's scattered across the winning post.
And Martin now just going to apply the pressure. Ace in hand, knows that Paul has to call off very top of range here. Gets the better hand to fold. Martin now with the chip lead, getting the job done. I'm actually, yeah, the last 2 horses I picked have won.
The last 2 you've won. You can make it a hat
What was I? I was 0 in 46 and then I was 2 in 48 after Cheltenham. Yeah, I went 0 in 46 for horses.
Did you?
Yeah.
She needs a better tips then.
Mr. Tobias. I don't think that's running this year. We'll have to have a look and find a pin. That's what we'll do. We'll have to find a pin and stick it in. What is it, 40 runners?
So I'd just like to point out, there's the MPL, Cow at the top. He is Tower.
Yeah.
160 points clear. And if someone had 160 points, what Cow is clear at the top, they'd be in the top 10. What Cow is clear, if you add that, just in points, you'd be in the top 10. That is
Sickage.
There's the MPL guys updated, and Cal Murray out. Give the man the player of the year again. Andy Feenan sitting with 3 bigs. got an orbit to find a hand that he wants to go with.
Yep.
A real good time for Martin to just put pressure on Craig, to put pressure on Paul. Would be a disaster if either of those two bust before we see what happens to these 3 and 5 big blind stacks.
Oh well, we're in Edinburgh. It could be Kelty Hearts, Cowden Beath and Stenhousemuir Treble.
Yeah. Cowden Beef.
Cowden Beath.
Sounds like if someone in the hood was cooking a roast dinner, Cowden Beef. That's what it sounds like. That can't be a place.
It's about 10 miles from here.
Cowden Beef. Nothing will beat Lossymouth. Lossymouth ribs.
Cowden Beath's a place. And they're a football team as well.
Cowden Beef.
Yeah.
So, Martin openings under the gun, and Craig needs to be very tight here, Tower. So, just flatting, but expect this to be a very strong range. Selected to flat as Craig. Right then, Luke Vinicum. Evening, boys. You think Cal step up a level soon, play the big buy-ins, maybe Triton or something? I'm not sure.
No. He's now a family man.
A family man, yeah?
Family man. Got a little girl. I think he was in Ireland for like a day, wasn't he? Literally like fleet it in on the final day one and then went home the day after.
And this is just Martin going after it here, simply knowing that Craig just can't call down unless he's at the very top end. We got a 3 big blind stack and a 5 big blind stack, and Martin just putting on a show for us now.
Fantastic. Nice one, Martin.
And that's a sign of a very good player, someone that as a middling stack at a final table doesn't really get involved, finds his spots, keeps his head above water, but as soon as he gets the chip lead, the gears just change, and some fantastic stuff from the young man.
So 3,350 locked up now with 5 left. Good turnout for this, 344 for the minute.
This has to go in as Andy.
King 9. Nope. It's against it with 3 bigs.
Has to go,
He
Tower.
has to go in because he's on the big blind, isn't he, next?
Yep, spot on.
Which is then he's just forced just about all in.
And we only get to win our own big blind and ante back. That's the key factor of it. When we shove under the gun, we get to win someone else's big blind and ante. When we're forced all in the big and have to call off, we only get to win our big blind and ante back. So it's so important when you have these sort of 3 big blind stacks, when you are under the gun, It's got to go in. And Martin just going to continue applying max pressure. Gets to do it with any two here. Just knows that Craig not going to be able to compete. And look, ace-5 off there just hits the muck instantly. So putting this big stack to work. Chipped up to 3.9 milli now.
Raised to 125. Sorry, 105.
This is go time.
Which is 125.
Oh, Craig.
The boots. The boots, the boots, the boots. Just calls as well. Just calling.
Well, I saw a deuce in the window. I thought that come Jack deuce then.
Queen 7-2.
Martin's going to be wary of this flat tower because he'll know, like, even like ace 10 off here in the small for Craig probably has to fold. So once he does flat with a 1 big blind stack now and a 5 big blind stack at the table, I think Martin's going to be aware that Craig very strong in this situation. Lovely board to get here for Craig though after we do elect to slow play this. Queen 7 deuce with the ace of clubs in hand.
Ten of spades turn. Are we checking again?
It's difficult because I expect Craig to be fairly strong here. So he's just going to check. We are in front of some potential ace, jack of clubs type stuff. King of clubs river. Do we ever, can we ever jam? Would it be sick to jam here with the jack of clubs? Jack 9 of clubs not a thing. Ace jack of clubs not a thing. So can never have, just goes with check, just gives up. Probably would be out of line, but Craig can't really call much and he never gets to the river with ace jack or jack 9 because we have the jack of clubs. Interesting hand. Sort of area of the game tree that kind of clueless about tower, how we're meant to proceed there when there's a 2 big blind stack and we have the aces versus first in chips and we're second in chips with a healthy amount of BBs. Very interesting one.
It is a tough one. We'll start there, Andrew start there, like you said, with 2 bigs. Don't want to be getting too tricky. And this should be the hand for Andrew. He has to be putting it in. So they will be going in. Don't fold, please. No matter what they are. The old Jack 9. Salted gappers. Not too bad. Not in bad shape. Just under 50-50. Andrew Feenan. Jack 9.
The rail comes around. Is that Tom Gill? I can see. local.
It is. 5, 6, 7. So we've now got 8s, 9s, and jacks to hit. Same 8, 9 jack. 8, 9 on a jack. And it's the 9, but it's the 9 of diamonds, which gives 4 to the flush. And Andy Feenan has just realised we hit the flush. I doubled up, surely. Pass me them cards. I'm sure I won that, Andy says. Oh, I saw the 9. The wrong 9. 4 to a flush. Well done, Andrew. And off he pops.
Sit open.
Seed open feature. £3,350. Well done, Andrew. We're down to 4.
And Martin gets that open wide. How wide is the question? With Paul and Robbie sitting there as short as they are. And I think Queen 4 finds its way in. Offsuit variety. Raises to 120 and Robbie all in now for 265 and Martin gonna have to call off, unfortunately. 3.5 to 1 on a call. We'd have to call any 2 that we've opened.
There we go.
And does actually have the best hand with Queen High.
10-8 for Robbie.
Good evening, Richie Burner, tuning in for this all in, and that will basically do it. We're going to need some runners here for Robbie to survive. Not much working at 10. Will give us 5 outs to stay alive. Any 10, any 8.
And a 4 of hearts. So 2 pair, Queen, and 4 for Martin. Copenhagen adds to his stack and takes out Robbie Dalglish, £4,900. Well done, Robbie. All of a sudden, we're down to 3.
That was quick. This session's flown by, hour and a half in, 30 minutes until the next break as well.
Yep.
Yeah, we will be streaming until this finishes, Gary. Said about 10:30. We'll probably knock an hour off of that now. The way things have gone this final table. And here we go. Paul Green, Martin, 2 big hands, blind on blind. Surprised that Paul didn't just open shove. And here we go. 10 bigs, pocket 7s. Let's run it. We saw Paul fold 8s in this scenario earlier for 20. Surely we're not folding 7s, Paul Green. Please put the chips in. Come on, Paul. I really hope he doesn't fold this one. We're bottom of the pack, less ICM free-handed, then half hour, an hour ago. Oh, Paul Green, where's he find that fold from? Was flipping, but blind on blind, pocket sevens, 10 big blinds, doesn't want to run it. I do not have an answer, guys, of why we would ever fold that spot. I'm sure Paul in his head has his own ideas. But pocket sevens, 10 bigs, blind on blind, we're loving life. Fist pumping, can't wait to get the chips in. Especially Martin gets the shove. A large proportion of his range. Now Paul going to go for the 2.5x up on the bun with the king 4, raise and take. Blinds are up, 30k, 60k. End of this level, there will be a quick 15-minute break.
That's me.
No. You just put it in.
No.
He just put it in.
I don't think I did.
I don't think you did.
You did just put it in.
No,
This is fine, this
can you get
one.
a camera check?
This is
I never
this,
just put it.
this is right.
Can you check?
Three remain. Craig Smith, Paul Green, Martin Kopernicki, who's going to take down the first live stream event.
Place this and place 60k over there. You just put down 30k. This is under this one. And you want to clarify this is 30k.
I think that's it. I never
This
put
is
that.
accurate. You put that right there. Okay.
Really little helps in your situation.
Missed the fold with 8-8 earlier. We'll have a look back on what happened. Super interesting fold. Earlier was even just as strange. Maybe
Got plenty of time, don't you?
you could argue a bit more of why we'd have reasons for folding, but it went complete from small blind Paul Green, and Martin Kopernicki shoved in the big with ace deuce off. Paul Green folded pocket eights, and we moved on to the next hand. That was the eights hand.
We won't start. Are you sure? Yes, we'll wait. The clock will go, but when you go up.
Johnny Scott says, fun fact about Paul's run good. First hand dealt on Monday, was king on level 1. Paul was at the table, tried to run a check raise, flop barrel, bluff, left him with 1900 chips, and here he is.
And here he is, still going on.
After spinning up the 1900.
Love it.
I'm not playing me. Oh no, he might try to work it. He did that.
Where's Martin gone?
Yeah, wonder.
Little wonder.
Little wonder. We've got all them chips.
Unscheduled break.
I've got all them chips. I'm just going for a little wonder.
I think it's just ask the lads if we can go to pop to the loo quick.
Oh yeah, not dealing. Don't mind that. Here's a chance to show us the schedule for Edinburgh for the rest of the week. If we can find it.
The new satellites are much better.
There we go. Rest of the week. Thursday, high roller day 2, main event day 1A starting tomorrow, and the cash out satellite. Friday is main event day, and then main event day 2 on Saturday with the cup starting, and then on Sunday the cup day 2 finishes, the main event finishes, the seniors, the PLO bounty, and the closer live, and then the online closer is on Monday and Tuesday on Grosvenor Poker. So plenty to get yourself in for that rest of the week. Looking like, and pretty standard GUKPT, but plenty going on the Sunday. Be a full house. on Sunday. The rest of April looking like this. Edinburgh now, then Manchester for us next week on the 888 Festival. We'll be there straight after this one, and then a week if you want to play 25-50, Coventry, Glasgow, Luton, Portsmouth and Stockton, and then it's GUKPT Luton for some.
That's me first leg off since 2022.
For some. Playing in golf. How long's the golf trip?
It's 3 rounds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, lovely.
But some of us go down Thursday night.
As you should. Preparation.
Cards
at
and
the
booze.
bar.
Great prep.
Pack of cards.
Bit of
Did you get
booze.
yourself a pack of Irish Open playing cards?
I didn't.
Oh.
I did not.
Yeah, pack of cards. So yeah. So that's what's going on for the rest of April. And plenty more information regarding what's going on Grosvenor poker wise and the rest of the year as we are heading up and gearing up towards Goliath.
So for Martin, opening on the button. And just going to be a raise and take for him. Going to be break time in about 20 minutes as well, guys.
Oh, right, okay.
Take us up
quick.
to 2 hours for the sesh.
That's gone quick, hasn't it? Oh, that's gone quick. My 2 favourite poker streamers in the whole world. Thanks, Vanessa.
Thanks, Vanessa.
And you're right, Gary. The Tower has never missed one. It is true.
Don't see Tower booking a golf trip mid-year UKPT season, do you? Wouldn't get that from him. Got some news.
What?
We got a draw.
What for?
A draw for a £1,250 GUKPT Goliath seat.
Eh? Where's that come from?
Everyone that was pre-regged into the high roller this afternoon. So if you were sat down for the first hand, you went into this free draw. Added value, not taken from any prize pool. And it's for a £1,250 seat. So after this hand, we are going to go to the draw.
Oh, we're going to the wheel.
We'll go to the wheel.
Whoa, going to the wheel. Spin the wheel.
Seven here for Martin. I'm just going to play open jam into the big blind of Craig. Gets it through.
Nice.
So you know what that means?
We're going to spin the wheel.
God, there's not many names on there, is there?
No. Sat down for the first hand, just 10 runners.
Right, I'm going to have. Who's the Run Good merchant on there? I'm going to have Run Good Robbie Ball in Edinburgh. That's who I'm going to have.
No, he never runs well. He always runs bad. He always runs bad.
I didn't see Matt Davenport.
I 1 to 2 favourite, innit?
Matt Davenport.
1 to 2 favourite, Matt Davenport.
Go on.
I'll go for Cassandra Young. Who wins it? No, you can't get spinning again. Man United fan, what's that about?
Keith Littlewood.
Unbelievable.
Not having that. Not having that.
Johnny himself must be best of 3.
He chopped the PLO yesterday as well. He's already running good this week.
You're not best of 3.
Well done to Keith Littlewood. Keith
Unbelievable.
Littlewood taking a £1,250 seat, and he probably doesn't even know.
He has no idea.
I bet he sat out here.
Go and give him the good news. Well done, that's all we can say. Congratulations. So there we go. Keith Littlewood is going to be playing the GUKPT at Goliath. Oh, he's just found out. He's getting him the good news. He's just getting him the good news. I can hear him.
Matt can't believe it. Matt Davenport, he's like, what? I thought I had it locked up.
9 to 1 shot. He can't win it. What's that about?
Well done, Keith. Back to the action. Martin just putting on a clinic at the moment.
Absolutely. £7,460 third.
Pure aggression.
How does he do it, that Keith? Has he got his shirt on as well?
He's got his shirt on, I'm not sure. I didn't actually.
You just put his feet to
I know,
him.
but I didn't take notice if he had his shirt on or not. He might have done. .7 here for Paul. Only the 5 big blinds, average hand. I'm going to go with it. Martin can't call 6-5. Going to ask for a count, but for 6.
Yeah.
Can't see how we get to call this one. I'm just going to have to let Paul Green take it. Is Jay ready for June the 15th in Vegas? Oh, I'm ready, Gary. I'm not booked yet, but I'm ready. It's in the diary. It's my biggest shot of a bracelet for sure.
All the 10-7. Blinds at 60k. This is the triangle. They're in. Twos for Martin. Twos. Oh, I'm not calling twos, no matter what they are. It's a pair. I understand. It's 3-handed. I understand. I'm still not calling.
Make the right tower. King Deuce, Ace Deuce. A few hands that we will have dominated, but not many. What dates you go in Vegas, Jay? I'm not sure yet. I'm probably going to go middle of June till end of it. I usually go for a month, but I'm one of those that usually book up about a month before as well. So. Small one for Paul to pick up. Everything vital at this stage. Just 10 big blinds.
Jockeys Club, no resort fee. Where's the Jockeys Club? Interesting video. Where's the Jockeys Club? There's no resort fee at the Virgin Hotel either. Next to the Aria. Really? I don't think I've ever heard of it. I don't think I've ever seen it. Is it just? Are they just apartments? Oh, your own sort of apartments, own kitchen, etc. That'd be good if you went to Walmart's for your grub.
Walmart?
Walmart's. Asda. Walmart's.
The same thing?
Walmart's own Asda.
I thought Walmart was just like
No, they own
their
Asda.
own. Oh, okay.
They own Asda. I can imagine doing a Friday big shop at Walmart's and cooking. James Gray's at the Jockey Club now. Oh, okay. I did not know. I don't think I've ever seen the Jockey's Club, never mind frequent it. They only got flights and a buying, Gary. It was an amazing gift by Grosvenor Poker and Grosvenor Casinos and everybody else concerned. Just got to remind them again this year that I've still not missed one.
Yeah, I might go with this one as Paul, suited 4-5, but just going to let it go. Thing is, we've only got 7 bigs. We still got fold equity with 7 bigs. As soon as we go through the blinds again and we creep into that 5BB remit, not getting as many folds as we would with 7BBs, and even the 4-5 suited, we get called by ace highs, king highs, or 2 live cards, got a nice healthy 40%. Martin just going to take advantage of this short stack of Paul and just raise it up, knowing that Craig is not going to want to fight against us. Martin, healthy chip lead now. There's 10 minutes to go until we go on break.
Can he turn it into a win? Can he turn it into a win?
Slight adjustment here from Martin. Makes it 150, and Craig with ace jack. Starting the hand with 23 BBs, just going to send and pick this one up, assuming Paul doesn't wake up with anything, gets it through. Up to 1.9 million as Craig. Paul Green trying to find something to get his last 6 bigs in with.
We need a tip for the entry to pay for Vegas. Saying earlier, Gary, I couldn't name you one horse in the Grand National. Not one.
Tiger Roll.
No, that's got to be retired, surely. He's run for the last 7.
White Bloomer.
He's number 26 in it that won it last year.
I don't know.
Was it Coach Rambler or something like that? Or whatever it was
What about
called?
T for 2? That runs every year. T for 2?
T for 2.
I think there's so much value in the National though, because there's always one like 100 to 1 shot that gets a place, 66 to 1 shot gets a place.
All you need to look at is something that can run round in mud and last 4.5 miles. Are we on a break soon?
Yeah, we should be on a break in less than 10 minutes.
Okay. Oh, ball's in with the 9-7. The offsuit one gappers. Martin gets rid of the king 6.
Button 6-5 suited here. It's going to open. It's a 2.5x up. Paul just puts it in and going to have to call off here, Martin. Now getting the price that we're getting, 2.5 to 1, 6-5 suited. Just getting a count, but not going to be able to fold here once we make this 2.5x.
425.
Yeah, that's the call. And Paul Green out in front with the King Jack, but a nice healthy 40% for Martin here.
With the old connectors. Martin Kopernicki and Paul Green. Paul's doubled up twice already in this final. And now looking to get another one. Make it 3 from 3. And stay in the match.
Wow. Up and down.
Any 2, any 5, any 6, any 7. You'd like to see something like a 10 and a 9. Would Paul Green. Oh, there's the 5. So now Paul needs pin, a king or a jack to survive, or we're heads up. And it's an ace. Paul Green's run comes to an end.
GG Paul, great
Well
run,
played,
sir.
Paul.
And Martin going to take a 3-1 chip lead into heads up. I'm guessing. Are we going to go on a break now, or are we going to play the 5 minutes and take the break after 5 minutes of play heads up? Looks like they want to continue. They're already in the right seats, which helps.
Absolutely perfect. Korach Rambler from Bonnie Fife. That's the one.
9-2.
That's the one that won it last year. Number 26 it was last year.
9-2 in the national.
What number is it this year?
Yeah, we can carry on. So 16, 13.
There's no ante for it.
Well, cash game just opened in the club.
Good luck, man. Play well.
It's Queen Sue for Craig, huge one. Heads up coup.
Race.
Is it 1-2-5, 7 do suited for Martin. Any suited hand facing min click, especially heads up scenario, can get amongst it. So we do expect to see it defend here. Delicious flop for Craig. 2 overcards, Broadway draw, nut flush draw, the works.
Everything, basically. The whole lot. Pick a flop if you're not going to hit. That be it.
Going to get 1 street of value here. Well, I say value. Deuce actually playing as the best hand, but going to win this one. Most of the time is Craig. Nine of hearts on the turn, and even more outs added for Craig here. Are we going to think about just barreling this off here, or are we just going to take our equity? It just seems like a hand too good to not put chips in. Fold out some deuce X, fold out some 10x. line up a 3-barrel versus a jack, even hands like 9-8, Queen 9, King 9, all turn a pair. Should be getting it done here. Facing Martin, can't continue now with the deuce, met with this pressure.
Builds his stack up to 2 mil. Craig Smith on the left, Martin Kopenicki on the right. 6, 2 and 8. Heads up for the minute title. Paul Green won the minute last year, he's now got a third.
First part heads up, going Craig's way. Might walk straight back into it, King 3 on the button. Always continuing. We'll see a lot more limping going on heads up. Take it 1, 2, 5. Craig in with quick defend from the big unknown holding for him. Jack 6-4 rainbow. Just king high for mine. Some interaction 3 to a straight. It's going to continue for 40%. Gets it through. Just a couple of minutes to go, guys. And it will be 15 for us, and then back with what should be the final session. Open. Martin with the defend. Be a good time to get a new deck on for the break as well. For the heads up. Craig's hand not showing again. Sweating with Martin once more. Again goes to the 40% continue here as Craig and King 6 of hearts. Looks like going to take one off as Martin here. We'll still have best hands some of the time.
Craig will be going to us what he does have.
The winning hand tower after this bet.
100%. Because we're going to get one more ending.
Martin cannot continue. Although picks up a gut shot, can be drawing dead versus some turn flushes, some boats. I'm surprised to see the flop float, but we are heads up. Obviously do need to call wider, and King High can still sometimes be the best of it. Just going to let Craig take this one, and Craig a nice little chip back. 2.1 milli.
Probably the last end. Simon say. Help me, Simon.
Simon says.
Tell you what, he can thump a golf ball.
Can he?
Jesus Christ, can he? First time I ever played with him, he was playing off 27. Something stupid like that, 27. He drove 2 par 4s.
What?
There you go.
Off 27?
There you go. Yeah, he went off 27 next time, I tell you.
Well, I had a mate that would play with this week.
Yeah.
He plays off of 26.
Yeah.
Not only did he drive a par 4,
yeah,
but he drove it with a 3 iron. And he plays off of 26.
Oh, you've got no chance of winning anything, you have you?
3 3 iron.
A 3 iron.
He hits his like 5 iron longer than my driver.
Wow.
So going to be the final hand, guys, and then it will be a 15-minute break for us. Back at 9:07, just after 5 past, to conclude our first live stream event, the mini main. Martin Kopernicki with the chip lead, and Craig Smith trying to hunt him down.
This is the last episode.
And then when we come back, it's 48? Yes. Okay, I understand.
So the blinds are 40, 80? Have they gone up?
Yeah,
Where have they gone up?
I don't know.
I thought there was a break.
Yeah, I think they've gone into the break, but they're just playing the first hand at 40-80.
Oh, I see. I see. So this is the last hand of the session.
Yeah, and then 15 for us.
Got you.
Players capture 7.
We will be back at precisely 7 minutes past.
7 minutes past.
Precisely.
It's probably 8 minutes past now, right? They're recruiting into the 40k, 80k level. So could see value come in here from Martin. After Craig checks twice, going to make the assumption we'll have the best of it enough of the time.
Craig gets the check mark with the 8. Already favourite to win the hand on the flop. We could potentially get a call out of Martin.
There it is, heads up. Honestly, range is wide, but not much we're beating now with the 7. Need Craig to just be airballing at this. Something like 10 deuce suited, 10-3 suited, this type of stuff. But Martin going to pay and sees the bad news.
Yep.
And we are on a quick 15, guys. See you in 15 minutes.
See you soon.
Come on.
now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody! Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end. There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went,
Yeah.
couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah. I can.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So
Yeah.
for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep
Thanks
it
a
going.
lot.
Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We're just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to
Yeah.
the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
that's always what you need.
That's
You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream,
So,
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Healers.
6, 7, 8, 9, 1 million, yeah?
Have you seen them?
Yeah, there are multiple of those.
Yeah.
So it's back to 48. Yeah, 48.
Okay, it's 40,000, 80,000, 80,000.
Good one, right?
We are back. Heads up. We are back. Heads up. Martin Kopenicki on the right hand side. And Craig on the right. Craig on the right hand side. Twos. Funny pair, them twos.
Is it?
It is. It is. A funny old pair, them twos.
Why do audio engineers always go 2-2?
Because it's the syllables and the it's the t, t, t. It's like the t, t that does it. That's why you need t, t, like that. T, t.
Why can't it be 10-10 then?
Just twos.
Well, speaking of 2-2, there's a 2 on the toe.
There you go. You see, it's a funny pair.
Set for Craig and Martin. I probably think he's got the best of it here after check flop, middle pair. Fires for 100. Paul Green finished in third.
He did indeed. Well done, Paul. Queen of Hearts on the river.
May go for bet fold here as Martin. Still go for value with our 8. Target some 3x and deuce x. Kicker playing with the 9, so can target some worse 8s. Queen on the river's irrelevant on the complete rainbow board. No real hand that would turn a river a queen. It does go for value. Big fan of this here. I know we can see Craig sitting with a set and going to be getting raised and getting some bad news, but I think this is a tidy little value bet from Martin. Looking at it on an overall spectrum. Now, just what size do we want to make this here as Craig with the set? Goes chunky. Very chunky, 3.5x over the top of Martin's raise here. Now back over to Martin with the 8. And the flop's gone check. Craig's just called our turn bet, so some hands that he will have for value hands like Queen 3, Queen Deuce that do River 2 pair. These will be some value hands. Maybe a hand like Ace X that elected to check flop as a trap. 4-5 you expect to stab flop with position, but where's he going to find bluffs from as well? That's the question. What hand would Craig choose to bluff this river with? Deuce 4, Deuce 5 seems like the obvious choices. A tough one for Martin, especially against someone that could be capable of finding bluffs in any given scenario. And is gonna pay, and just like that, big pot going Craig's way and shortens the chip lead. Just 500k separating the two now.
Nice one, Martin Kopenicki. Still chip leader, 3.7. Craig's got 3.2.
Martin's way, small one back after losing the biggie.
How many chips are in play, do you know? 6.8.
Neck and neck. Still anyone's. Craig Smith in 2, Martin Kopernicki in 8. Craig started the final table as good as he could start. Propelled straight into the chip lead and held it for a couple of hours before Martin had something to say about that. Button versus big blind. Martin had 9s, Craig had 8s. Martin held, and he became chip leader, and he's held it since. The gap just been closed as Martin finds ace-8 suited, going to open. Raises to 165 and suited wheel ace for Craig in the big blind, not going to be going anywhere. Could even be thinking about taking a 3-bet route here. Maybe at off of 40, we do just want to play cool. Very good hand, good playability, heads up. Is just going to go for the send the lot in, and if Martin calls, this could be it. This could be it. But I don't see how we can call as Martin. It's 40 bigs.
Ace-8 spades though. It's nice.
It's 40 big blinds, Tower.
Yeah, but it's ace-8 of spades. It's the dead man's hand. So many people have won with the dead man's hand. If he calls, it could be over.
I don't see how we can for 40. I think we'll fancy ourselves as well as Martin. Do we really want to take an extremely high variance spot here for 40 effective pre, or do we just want to try and realise our edge post and try and play small ball, chip down at our opponent? I'd be shocked if he called it off. I know we can see the cards, but
There's no small ball coming in this with ace-4. No, there's none of that. I'm calling. I'd have been champion then.
you would have been champion.
Absolutely.
You would have got through a field of 342 people.
No, just that one hand.
Just that one hand. if we subbed you in for one hand.
Yeah, exactly. Martin, take me in. Take you in for one hand, look what happened.
Yeah, I remember.
Too soon.
Is he a tag team at the Eagle Life?
I think there is.
Is there?
I hope so.
I hope so, yeah.
There better be.
I hope there's a Joker's Wild.
There's definitely one of them.
Still not won a hand ever in a Joker's Wild comp.
Never.
I've still never won a
Really?
hand in a Joker's Wild comp.
Oh dear.
I'll never forget that as well. Not much happening here. 8 high versus 5 high first. Stab gonna take it. Craig's got a nice one to stab with. Fold out all the better hands, like 6 high through queen high. Backdoor wheel does take it down. But I'll never forget the Joker's Wild when I was all in, and you doing something you shouldn't be doing. You've run over to the table, I'm all in, I've got 2 callers. He's on the microphone, I've got 2 callers. He's on the microphone, he goes to them both, make sure you check it down, boys.
Did I say that?
You can't say that.
Did I say?
You can't be telling
No
people
way did I
to
say
check
that.
it down, so I have to go jump back in the comps.
Oh. We get him all night off.
All night. I lasted, what,
All
40,
night.
45
You can have
minutes?
as long as you're off in the comp.
45 minutes.
Yeah.
That was it. But couldn't believe it. Trying to get him to check it down.
Dan Laidlaw's like, whoa, that'll do then. See you later.
Hadn't even taken his coat off.
I know.
King 9 for Martin makes it 165. Craig defending suited queen.
7-9 flop, 7-5-4.
Not really much going on for Martin here. May just be one that we do some check-in, try and realise equity of our overs. Three. Cricket clubs on the turn. So Craig jumping out in front and form the bottom pair. Still beating some Jack 10, Jack 9, Queen High type stuff as Martin. Not really the board that seems too appetising to put chips in. Checks once more.
Another check mark. Cemented for Craig. Craig Smith, seat 2.
Tidy little check as well. Only way we're going to get chips is checking this over to Martin, trying to induce a bluff from him. Will Martin take the bait? Not going to. Going to show down the king high, and
he's playing well, Martin.
Neck and neck now. Craig back in front.
So heads up to the title. Started the day with 9 players. Kinstreet in 9th, Billy Henderson in 8th, Luke Bruce 7th, Scott Armour went out, then Andy Feenan, Robbie at Dalgleish, and then Paul Green. Mr. Green! And now we're heads up. And look, Craig looks down at Ace Queen.
Makes it 165, and Martin's actually got one here. On first glance, looks like a trash holding, but King 6 off is one that can find some free bets as a bluff here. At 40 effective, we do want to be fairly polar, and one that could mix in a free bet from time to time. We're just going to take the standard approach and defend.
Ace high flop. Ace 9-3.
It just seems like that pot that Craig won, the chunky one when we got back from breaks, just swung that pendulum in the right direction. Things going his way now. Top pair, top kicker here. Does continue for just south of half. I'm right on the borderline here for Martin with king high heads up. Like the king 10 will probably continue, plus just going to let that one go with no backdoor in sight.
10,870 for runners up, and 14.5 for the winner, plus the trophy, the title of the mini main.
Been a great little starter though to ease us into the weekend. Mini final table. Got high roller action tomorrow, played down to a winner.
Martin Neal 6-4.
Yeah, either or. Can start limping at this stack depth, but just been raising. And is going to go for the limp on this occasion, and lovely one to look down at for Craig. Does bump it up, Martin out of that.
And now chip leader, 46 bigs.
Are we streaming every day this week?
Nah, well, shall we have tomorrow off? Or do you want Friday off? We just have 3 weeks off.
We can have Monday off.
Monday?
Yeah, Monday looks good.
Monday, we'll have Monday off. Watch the Smalls on Tuesday.
Yep.
We'll go to Manchester Wednesday. That's us. But that's the rest of Edinburgh. Thursday tomorrow, 10 to 1 is the high rollers. Starts at 12:30 in the club. High roller day, 2 crowning the champion that, and then it's main event action Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, plus all the sides of that lot to get yourself into. Where's it gone? Who's done that? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? What's it doing? It's there.
There we go.
Plenty of action going on. GUKPT wise here in Edinburgh.
Little line for us tomorrow. Half hour extra in bed, 10 to 1 live on stream.
We got an hour less at the Irish Open this year.
Do you know what? I didn't even realise.
Oh, obviously not.
I didn't until someone said that day. You never guess what as well. You never guess what I saw this morning when I woke up to get the train to Edinburgh. You never guess what I saw, and I've not seen one in a bloody long time.
Robin.
The Postman. I'm being serious. I've not seen the Postman in ages, and I saw the Postman today. I reckon it's been a good couple of years since I've seen a Postman. I saw a Postman this morning. I didn't actually realise that's still a thing. I thought it was all like electronic these days. Yeah,
but it's still a thing. You know, like AM, it's still a thing.
yeah.
Here we go, an hour less at the Irish Open and you've not even put your clock forward.
Yeah, I didn't.
No.
Didn't know.
Good job you've not made the final day or something, you know what I mean? It's Sunday. Where did you his Jay? Where is he?
Postman must have thought it was a burglar.
Pocket eights for Martin on the button. Big hand heads up.
Two.
Oh my word.
Oh, here we go. He raised to 165. Don't think we're flatting this time.
No, set up central and just a clear jam for Martin. Pocket eight, huge hand heads up. The best way to think of it from a mathematical standpoint, you're 1 in 17 shot to get dealt a pair. So the chances of someone actually having a pair higher than eights here, heads up, are so slim, they're so slender. So we just have to send here for Martin. For 40 effective, we have no other option.
Yeah,
and we're going to be getting snapped off.
There we go. This could be it. One hand for the title.
Nothing.
Craig Smith. Craig Smith has Martin Kopernicki at risk. Eights against queens. What a setup.
Nothing you can do. It's a call-up.
What a setup.
We do have one avenue, and that is find
Electric.
the 8.
Four, 3, 5. All hearts, no hearts in play. So still one of the 2 8s to survive.
Got some backdoor chops. That's not one of them. So we are one card away from a champion.
And Craig Smith is looking like champion. Indeed he is. Craig Smith turns it around. They're just checking the stacks, but we think he's got him covered. Them chip stacks are not very often wrong by that much. But we've got him covered with his. Yeah, there we go. Martin Kopernicki stands up. He knows what's happening. Craig Smith, title of the mini. Well done, sir. Great effort. And a good final table. Nice and swift. It started with 9, and in 10 minutes we were down to 7. And that was it. There is having a quick chat between them. And Craig Smith, the newest champion of the mini. Martin Kopernicki, runner-up. Well played to him. The money, 14,620 for Craig and 10,870 to Martin. So that is it for the minute. Means tomorrow we are back for the high roller at 12:50. It starts in the club on. Can you buy into today too? Of the high roller, you can, can't you? So we can still buy into the club before 12:30 if you want to buy into the high roller tomorrow, which I think plenty will do. And then the streaming Friday, Saturday and Sunday it moves over to the main event. But as we showed you 10 minutes ago, the rest of the schedule for Edinburgh looks like this. Get involved, come and see us, come and have a chat. Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday live streaming, and don't forget the closer online on Monday as well as Grosvenor Poker. But plenty to go at, but we have just finished the mini. Well done to Mr. Craig Smith, champion here in Edinburgh of the mini. I'm guessing he'll jump into the main event as well, so we'll see him playing the main event like plenty of others will do. Well done to everybody for making the final table that we saw. Well, that was swift.
It was swift. It was a good little FT. A couple of talking points, a couple of hands. Paul Green made a couple of tight folds, which could have changed things. But
yes.
I think Martin and Craig, two very good players from up this area as well, I think deserve first and second. But well done to Craig Smith, £14,000 and change.
Absolutely. So we will see you tomorrow from 12:50 on the live stream for the high roller, and tomorrow we'll crown a champion of that one. See you tomorrow, 12:50. Set your alarm.
Good night.
Thank you. Well done.
That's it. If you want to take just a photo for this one, stop the interview of this stage.
Knew I could count on you, Katie.
Pardon?
I knew I could count on you.
Come in, 3 hands.
You can certainly help if you want. Okay?